Uh, yeah. Hey, it would appear that it's working right. The only thing I didn't want it to do was turn off the desk lights. Desk lights. So that's cool. What's going on? How's it going? Wonder if I should, I can't really decide what cam we should be on right now, so I think I'm just going to open up cams. And then you guys can decide. Whoops, not that. Does that work? Printer going. I heard the printer. Can we get the printer sound, please? I knew it wasn't going to understand that. Can we get the printer sound, please? Can we get the printer sound, please? Thank you. Guess I really have to speak clearly on that one. Play music. Play music. Am I not? Maybe I'm not speaking very clearly today. It's too early. It's only noon. Play music. Okay. Now we're in business. Do we have a bit drop? Where's the camera? Bass Tugboat dropping 100 bits on the jam. 100 bits. Thanks for not breaking the screen. Thanks for not breaking the screen. What's going on? What's the deal here? Thank you for fixing the screen. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Bass Tugboat, for the 100 bits on the jam. What a way to start the day. What's up, other? G-Force in the house. Hurl Krug. Blaze, what's going on? Kat Sanders in the house. Hello. Monday Struggles is in the house. Fox has appeared. Nikita in the jams. Kane Panda, what's up? I'm sort of randomly darting my eyes around the chat. If I missed you, say what's up again. Bass Tugboat, thank you again. Roy, what's happening? Other, did I say hi? Now I don't even remember who I've said hi to already. Now we're starting. Now we're on the right track. I hope you guys don't mind. I just got to do a couple laps. We just got to wake up and do a couple laps. We're just going to do a couple laps. Just going to do a couple laps and then we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Just do a couple laps. We'll get into it. I just got to figure out where. Ooh, I always like club. Show gaming setup. We don't even need to change the directory. Maybe we should change the directory. I don't know. Hello, Elder. Kuya, what's up? I just got mouse without borders. Can use one mouse and keyboard and both my PCs seamlessly. What's the app you used? I use Input Director. And it is life-changing, isn't it? I have a KVM. I have an 8-input KVM that I can use, but it takes it's not a instant seamless KVM. It's like it takes a couple seconds. It takes literally like a second and a half to actually engage, which is way too long. So I've been using Input Director for a couple of years now, and I had an alt number hotkey system for each computer. So I have 6 computers. And so I would just go alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that would go to the computer. And I think it would like center the cursor on the screen. But then with this new setup, since all the monitors are a wall, show cam 10, go cam 10. Since all the monitors are like this wall of monitors now, show cams. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if my mic is messed up or if maybe because I'm sitting down, maybe it's getting interfered with and I can't even tell. I mean, we would hear it if there was interference, so I don't know. Anyway, now that there's this wall of monitors, everything's all stacked together, so I can use the mouse just acts like it's all one big monitor, even though it's 6 computers. Show gaming setup. But yes. What's up, Odyssey? What's up, Tex? I don't know what that was. What did it think I said? Something doobs? I think I've got to set up a system where oh, I can't even put it in a lap, dude. Oh, that's not good. I got to set up a system where I can turn those off so that they all turn all the text, all the voice text audio things turn off at certain times just so we don't. I tripped one during the song the other day. It was ridiculous. I think I tripped a We Did It or something. We did it. See, I say it and it doesn't even work. I might have actually turned that one off. Cam directories are nice. This is like the 3rd time it said something when you said hi to me. Is that right? What's up, Tex? Yeah, I don't know. I can't reproduce it. Zetidic, what's happening? Losing your cursor on that system is like a horror movie. It really is. It really is because it's great for it's great if I'm just on the top 3 computers. Like if I'm on the gaming PC or the stream PC or the audio PC, it's fine. And the lighting PC is up there top that you see the stream feed on right now. But anytime I go down, it starts to get weird because there are ghost monitors because all the monitors are all the computers are feeding to different monitors and stuff. Is our volume all the way up? Yeah. All right, hold on. I got to focus on the start here. Did I sit down? I can't remember if I'm sitting down yet. Whole shot, first MX bike stream, getting the whole shot here. Montego going around the first turn in first place, keeping it together. Not only a great musician, but an amazing dirt bike rider as well, leading the first lap across the finish line. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, somebody's right on my butt. He crashed. He is no longer on my butt. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, see, that's why I wanted to do this, because your heart rate starts going. Now I'm awake. I am awake. I am alive. What is printing right now? Oh my God. Jay, can't you see I'm trying to focus on dominating this field of riders right now? Hold on, I have 2 laps. Oh, they're all there. They're all there. I better not make a mistake. I better not make any mistakes. Okay, this part's really hard. You got to go kind of slow and then kind of just pop off here and sit down, then go around the corner. Don't hit these tires. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, come on, keep it together. Keep it together. Don't get distracted, man. These guys are fast. They want to beat you. They want to beat you. They want to catch you, and they want to beat you. So you have to hold them off. Come on. Oh, no! That was bad. I can't even believe I'm still alive. That was crazy. I thought I was going to die. I'm fine with him taking the lead. I should be dead right now on the inside of the infield of the track, holding my right bumper, waiting for the track to clear to get back on track. I should not be alive. I should be deceased. That's definitely the case. That's fine. I don't mind a podium. I'll take a podium. It's okay. I just want to keep the bike up. This first race, I didn't even get a lap in. I didn't even get to put a fast lap in. I sat down on the lip of the jump. It's over. It's over. That's what happens. This game is unforgiving. I can't even get turned around now. I can't even, it's over. I can't even get turned around. We're talking top 10 maybe now. Can you believe that? Led 2 laps. That's how this game goes, man. Oh God, now I'm getting pushed around. Oh my God, now I'm just getting bullied. Now I'm just a victim of bullyization. Ah, what an unfortunate turn of events. I hope nobody bet on this race. Nobody was doing any sort of like Supercross fantasy betting because I just let down a lot of people. I'm sorry. Whew. It's okay. That's how it goes. You can't get emotionally attached to this game. You'll end up just breaking your PC. That's what I've learned anyway. Well, we still got one lap. Let's finish it out. We got a top 10. Led some laps. Hey, I think there was a bonus check for getting the whole shot and leading a lap. I think I'm at least going to get like a $1,500 bonus check from the team. Red Bull KTM is going to hook it up. So that's good. So, you got to take the positives. You got to take the positives. It's not all negatives. Did I just pass the guy for 6 too? Oh, Greg's mad. Greg wants it back. Is he going to hit me right now? He's probably going to hit me. Oh, come on, Greg. Greg, this isn't how we finish in the top 10 together, dude. You can't murder people, brah. Now we're both behind whoever this guy is. We both have lost. I can't even hit the turns now. This is just an embarrassment to my family. Oh. Am I in 5th or 6th? I think I'm in 6th probably now, right? If I can get a top 5, that's all right. I'll take it. I can't believe I sat down. This all happened because I sat down on the lip of that little pop-up jump before the turn. Top 5. I'll take a top 5. Whatever. Freaking Greg, dude. Greg ruined the race. Where did Greg end up? Greg ended up 7th. See what happens, Greg? When you just take people out indiscriminately, man, you end up in 7th instead of 5th where you should have been. I should have been 4th, and then Max was able to get by us. Yep. All right, I'm awake. I'm awake now. Show cams. Oh, I love that game so much. When I was getting set up, I was watching Salty Mike watch he was doing a react to his to Alpha 4.3 patch report, Star Citizen. If you don't know Salty Mike, he's a Star Citizen streamer, and I just love his take so much. He just so perfectly conveys how all of us feel about Star Citizen, and it's beautiful. He's a beautiful man doing beautiful work. Do we have another bit drop? Go Cam 8. Kilo Kicks dropping 100 bits on the jam. Nice screen you got there. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Yeah. I put in a few more laps of MX bikes and who knows what's going to happen. 100 bits. Oh, I see what you mean. At least you didn't break the screen. Oh, come on! Can somebody fix the screen, please? Hilo, thank you for the 100 bits on the jam. Much appreciated indeed. What do we have here? Dropping a 15 sub gift bundle. Care of JHT. Care of JHT at one! Yeah! That's a lot of sub gifts. We know the truth. We know the truth. You know it's really going on here. Jay dropping another 15 subscriber giftage bundle on the gem. You know what that means. I see what you did there. It's giveaway time. If you went in on it, do the thing with the deal and stuff and everything. What's up, Phil? We're banking. I had you missing the top 3. Well, that's a good bet for sure. Yeah, the game's good. That was club. Very simple track. Simple. I say simple. It's very basic in terms of the way it was designed in terms of how you can go around the track. It doesn't really kill you very easily. You have to kill yourself on that track. But boy, some of the custom tracks that they have now, I've been, Indiana was last week. High Point was the last week's real race. So everybody's been playing that track on the game this week. And I put in a few laps there and boy, you'll see, we'll do some of that sometime. It is insanity. It is insanity. Like you basically, there's this wide track, there's all these ruts and you're basically riding, you're like, you do enough laps to where you get to a point where you're just like riding a line. You're like in a line on this wide, huge track, and you've trained yourself to just basically ride this tiny little line inside of it. It's pretty awesome. It's cool watching the pro what would you call it? E-riders? They have an actual championship that they do on MX bikes. It's cool. I got to turn off. I guess I could set up real quickly. Show streamer bot. I have two commands right here for cam control. One is to turn them on, turn them off, and then here's all the cams. So I guess I should probably create a voice trigger because I feel like in the future I'm probably going to be giving everybody cam control more. So for now, I guess give the chat cam control is something that I'll probably never say on accident. That's kind of how I try to decide how to do voice cues. Am I going to say this on accident? Obviously, I've failed that miserably on some of the text change voice cues. Give the chat cam control, and then okay. So give the chat cam control is something that I can definitely remember, but then it's turning it off. You want to remember something that's very similar because you don't want to make it too different or you won't ever remember it. So it's give the chat cam control as opposed to stop the chat cam control. That's hard to say. Stop the chat cam control. Give the chat cam control. Stop the chat cam control. Yeah. It's technical. Oh. Now to do this, see, that's the other thing too. If you use audio stuff, what would be? See, this is frustrating. This is a little frustrating. I'm gonna have to duplicate the command. Excuse me. So I want to create a audio sound. So that we know. I guess probably. Does it go to any of them? No. It's never this simple, you know? It's never this simple. You always have to think, okay, well, what's going to happen when I do this other thing that's some sort of extreme edge case? And the edge case in this situation is I want to know that it's turning on and off. But then at the same time, this turning on and off of full cam control is involved in other actions and other things that happen. And so I don't want the audio to chime every single time anything happens that involves cam control. I only want to do it when I'm auto doing it. So I guess the easiest way to do that is just to create two new commands. And those commands are basically just voice controlled commands. And then it creates the chime and then it runs these commands as opposed to putting the chime in the actual action itself. And for all intents and purposes, that'll be the easiest thing to do right now. So we'll just call this turn on full cam control voice. And then turn off full cam control, duplicate this, and call it voice. And then on the turn on, we will delete the voice command I just made, and the turn off will delete the voice command I just made. So now everything is just the way it was, but now we have these two new actions. And I could have created a totally new action, and then instead of having it duplicate all of these sub actions, I could have created a add core actions and then run action command, and then just selected that action as the action to run here instead of having all this sub actions, but duplicating it is fine. So now that works. And then the only thing I want to do here is I know that chime is in the back from break thing, which should be here. Oh, but that's in the name of the actual action. So if I go to award cams and we are back, the audio sound. No, I guess it's the I am now back. There you go. There's the sound I want. So we copy this sub action and then we go back to the turn on voice and we paste it there. and then turn off voice, and we paste it there. Then we save, even though we don't have to because it saves automatically when it turns off. But anyway, so now we could say, what was the voice command I created again? Give the chat cam control. Yeah. Give the chat cam control. That's the wrong audio. That's the wrong audio. That's the wrong audio, brah. It's this sound I wanted to copy. It's exciting when you get when you get camera control, but it's not that exciting. Okay, and paste it here. Give the chat cam control. And first, we need to put it at the beginning because it takes a minute. If you have a lot of awards that you're turning on and off on Twitch, and you look at your actual Twitch window when you turn the award, when you run the action that turns all these awards on, it actually takes like a second. It goes like plip, 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 plip. It does them all. It like iterates through them all. So if you put the audio at the end of it, it's going to iterate through all the awards it turns on, and then it'll play the audio. So we got to move that up to the top. So then we'll hear it right away, and then it'll do all the other stuff. Cameron, why aren't you moving up? Come on. Maybe I need... What the heck is that? Uh-oh, is that a bug? What the heck is going on? It's not moving up. What the heck? How about I paste it again? Can I move this one up? Wow, that was weird. What a weird little bug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Come on. There. Wow, that was weird. What a strange little bug. Okay. I don't even know how I would report that. Give the chat cam control. See how it sounded right away on that time? Stop the chat cam control. There we go. Now we're in business. Show cams. Go cam 8. All right. Back to what we were talking about. I'm just wondering if is the gift hype still on? No Twitch user. You got a sub gift. It is. Woobs. You got a sub gift. Shen. You got a sub gift. Kuya. You got a sub gift. Tea Time Baby. You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift. Captain Shiro. You got a sub gift. Puffing. You got a sub gift. Elder Deca. You got a sub gift. Phil A. You got a sub gift. Slayna. You got a sub gift. Demonovi. You got a sub gift. What Upson? You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift. Monday Struggles. You got a sub gift. Zatedic. You got a sub gift. Sherry Bix. You got a sub gift. Thank you for the gift bundle. Jay dropping another 15 subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. Your tickets are going in the barrel as we speak. Front door is almost insurmountably blocked. What's up, Brault? We'll try to make it happen. Blaze, did I say hi? Hello. I'm doing my coffee here so it's not weird. Questionable. Oh, it's hot. That's what it was. I didn't turn the AC on. I'm like, dude, I am like dying. It's like, am I just nervous? No, it's burning up in here. Right on, yes. I figured we would start with the mover cam because that's by far the most all-encompassing technically ridiculous situation going on in this whole setup. But we can talk about whatever you guys want. If you have questions about specific stuff, definitely hit it in the chat. And I'll try to address it if I can. But I didn't really have any sort of overarching goal or theme. There's too much stuff to really even try to organize some sort of like organized to talk about it. We'll just start going through it. And we can definitely do a few of these too. We can do as many as we need to do to get through the entire thing. The entire system. If you're unaware, I started in a 6x6 box. I had these neighbors and I didn't want to sing really loudly. This is before I even streamed. I didn't even know I was going to stream, but I wanted to be able to record vocals and like yell and record vocals. So I built this little 6x6 box. I was renting this, this like old house on a vineyard. It's so funny, like saying it. It's like, ooh, renting this old house like on a vineyard. That sounds so like what's the word? The any Brits in here? Is it posh? Is that the right use of the word posh? But trust me, it wasn't awesome at all. There were rats, spiders, fleas, ticks, raccoons. A raccoon died in the a baby. Oh God, a baby raccoon died in the crawl space, which created this flea infestation. It was bad, dude. The garage had like holes in it. And so like that was the whole reason I wanted to build a 6x6 box to like record vocals, is because I couldn't even like do anything in the garage, let alone have it sound isolated and not bother my neighbors, because it was like there were holes in the walls. The whole place is overgrown, snakes. It wasn't some picturesque mafia mansion, you know what I mean? Bougie. Come on, Air. I should have turned it on earlier. Okay, there we go. Hey, have you gotten in on the giveaway? Jay dropped a 15 subscriber giftage bundle on the jam, which means we're doing a giveaway right now and it's open. So get in on it if you want in on it. Jode, what's going on? How you doing? Error 2002 again. How annoying. What is your favorite gauge of wire? You know, I was actually thinking about gauges the other day. I might think about going down in gauge on the guitar. Right now I'm using 11 to like 60, or I think, or it's a 7-string, so I can't remember exactly what it is. It's like 11 to 58 or 11 to something, but it's 11s. And you know, I don't know why I started using 11s. I think it was the idea that I was breaking strings. Like I think I was breaking 10s. 9s were too small because I would definitely break 9s. But I mean, this is like literally 20 years ago that I was like breaking strings. So it's like at this point, I think the only way that I would break a string is if I accidentally get too excited and like I hit the string like with the pick turned a little bit, like excitedly, just because I'm excited. You know, like sometimes like you'll be in the middle of a song and you just get these like little bursts of like excitement. And sometimes I get like a little like excited and I just like hit something extra hard or something. And I could see breaking a 9 for sure. But I was thinking about maybe going back down to 10s just because like, it's not like, I wouldn't say it's like difficult to play 11s, but it's like, there's this level of force that you have to use with 11s that like, I just don't really, I'm kind of to the point now where I'm like, I don't really see the need. If you don't know what I'm talking about gauge of guitar strings. I think I wouldn't venture to guess what most people use, but I would say most beginners probably start with 9s, which is the E string, the tiny E string on the top, bottom, whatever the way you want to talk about it. It's technical. I would say you usually start out with 9s, and then I would say the vast majority of guitarists probably use 10s. And then like I started using 11s because I was like, I don't want to break strings, and like I'm like, you know, if you're hardcore, you use 11s, bro. If you're weak, if you're weak, you use anything smaller than 11s. 11s are for the strong, bruh. It's like, I don't know, it's like an ego thing or something. I'm to the point now where I'm like, I don't really care about any of that stuff. I just want it to be comfortable. And so it's like, I might try putting 10s on there. However, I'm not going to do that for a while because I have a bunch of set of 11s and I could not justify not using them. There's no way I'm not going to use them. So it's going to be a while. I don't change my strings very often. Mostly out of laziness, but it was before it was because of the way that the guitar headstock worked. Do we have another sub gift? Jode dropping a subscription giftage on the jam. Harmonics. You got a sub gift. Am I correct in saying this is your first sub gift? Thank you, Jode. Much appreciated indeed. Coming in with the subscription giftage on that jam. I don't know what the scale is. If it's an A, it's a, what is it? It's an LTD? Is it? Yeah, it's an LTD AJ7. So if, I don't know, LTD AJ7. So I don't know what the scale is on it. I never paid attention to it. I saw Andy James playing it. It's his signature guitar. I saw him playing it on an EMG TV video, and I thought I liked that guitar, so I found it on eBay, and I got a good deal on it because the headstock was chipped. And I thought, well, I'm just going to put a camera on the headstock anyway, so who cares? Do you want to see where the headstock is chipped? Some of you have probably seen where the headstock is chipped, but I wanted to show you this anyway because I didn't change my strings out of laziness back in the day. Go Cam 7. I wonder if I should turn. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. Where is the chip? Oh, it's right there. Let's see if we can get a good reflection on it. It's right there. It's hard to see. It's pretty. The lighting right now is not really. Let me see here if we can get it turned. Oh, there you can kind of. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, you can see it there. Oh yes. Yeah, that's a nice. So it has a little chunk taken out of it, and so it's like hundreds of dollars off because of that tiny little chunk, that tiny little blemish. Can you believe it? Anyway, I didn't change my strings for the longest time because out of laziness, the battery pack that I was using was like covering the lock tuners. I don't know what. It's the tuner's lock. And so like the battery pack was covering this. But now the battery pack is just Velcroed on. I'm using 1.5 volt AA's. And so now the battery pack, I just can take it off. Like whenever we run out of batteries, I have 3 of these cases that hold 8 AA batteries. And I soldered and we need some brighter lights, bro. Lighting show interface. Lighting show interface. There we go. Okay. I soldered. So this. Let me see if I can stay in frame and stay in focused frame. I soldered this battery 9 volt connector to this cable, and then I used heat shrink tubing for the 12 volt connector to the actual camera itself. And then what's super cool about this setup is this particular HDMI transceiver, wireless transceiver, it runs off of the camera. Like it sends power through the HDMI cable to it. And usually you have to plug in a cable to power it. But with this one, it actually works off that. So I only have to have one cable coming from it, which is great. So then this cable just goes to the battery pack. And it's great. It's 12 volts. And then I have 3 of these little container deals that I got off Amazon. And so I just swap them out whenever the batteries die, which is on the music streams, it seems to have been like once per stream so far. Go Cam 8. But anyway, I rarely change the strings because the battery pack that I used to use was humongous and it covered all this stuff and I couldn't change the strings very easily and it was a hassle. So I just didn't. So I would say now I don't change them very often out of laziness. I'd say that's the technical term now. If you want to get technical about it, you know. GeForce. Do we have another sub-gift? Beer Dio. You got a sub-gift. Care of GeForce Princess. GeForce Princess dropping a subscription gifted on the jam. This is your first sub-gift? Is this your first sub-gift? Thank you for the sub-gift. Your ticket's going in the barrel as we speak. Ah, yeah. I just went 9s and it feels so delicate. It's wild how much of a change it is. Hey, Brault asked something earlier. I meant to answer that question. Let me get back to that. Brault, are you still here? Let me find it. Did I say hi Monday? I think I did, but it might have just been in my head. And the box was so small. It was tiny. I have the same problem right now. We need a place to record, singing in the house. I'd pick up some cool new audio. I did pick up some new audio gear, though, going to help some new projects. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Here it is. I have a question, actually. How are you satisfied with this new setup? Any future potential issues you are seeing already, or is everything great? Dude, this is the best setup it's ever been. It's the best it's ever been. Everything's hooked up. So the one big change that is I'm looking super forward to seeing how it feels. GoCam 10 is nothing's on that monitor right now. So let me gaming show top chat. So that monitor that chat's on right now, that's the gaming PC, and it's just there. It's also my workstation. It's like where I do like all my Photoshop stuff and all that. Like that's like the behemoth of the group is that one. But it's the gaming PC, and so at any point, like I used to, like every single time I do something like this, I try to make it a little bit more efficient and a little bit more modular and a little bit more just easier to use. And last time I thought I had done that, but really all I had done, once again, just like I did in the White Studio, is it was all static. And I know this sounds, GoCam 8. I know this sounds very, you're going to have to forgive me. I don't think I got enough sleep last night, so the words aren't really coming the way they should be. But point is, I had to push a button on the bottom of the monitor to switch it between gaming and audio production. And it's like, I would push it, and then I had to push it to the right to select the input, and then I'd have to push it down to select the display port versus the HDMI, and then I'd have to push it in. And then it would take about a second and a half, and it would switch to that other input. So like, to go from gaming to production, it took about 2 seconds to do, and like, boy, did that annoy me. God, that annoyed me. But like, that's where we were with the last studio. It's like we were finally getting to the point where it's like those kinds of things were annoying me. And so with this one, GoCam 10, I was like, okay, I want to even alleviate stuff like that. And so that's just one example where now the gaming PC is completely this all the time. The audio PC is over here on the right completely all the time. And so there's no issue. And then the 4 in the center are the other 4 PCs all the time. So like nothing's changing, no monitors are changing. However, I do have HDMI cables coming out from everywhere, going everywhere else. So on that top, which is the lighting PC, if I say lighting shows stream feed, it shows the stream feed up there when I'm doing sound performance, even though that's actually coming from the streaming PC's output to a false monitor that's actually the input capture card of the lighting PC going in there, which is running OBS as well as running all the lighting stuff. So it's like everything has its own spot, and then I'm just basically networking everything to kind of display whatever I need to display at any time immediately, as opposed to having to like push buttons and physically do stuff. So the setup now is definitely in a spot where it's like being able to do anything at any time is truly where we are. And also, we'll see later down the line too, the gaming PC on the left, the big chat, and then the master project audio PC on the right. Those are on wheeled monitor stands. So if I'm ever producing something, you'll notice there's no like synths or gear here. There's the keyboard back here, the piano, but like all of the synths and everything are on their own rolling racks, and everything can come out. And then I have the control center. See that little white thing over there with the knob on it? That's controlling the monitor level, and the orange display down there. That's a like command center rack with like Stream Decks. It's got USB hubs for every computer. It's got like that's where I plug in my gaming controller. Like it's a little, and that's on a rolling rack too. And so that can go anywhere. It's got like 20 feet of cable. And then both of the big monitors here have like about 20 feet of cable. So if I'm ever producing something, I can just move those anywhere in the room for whatever I'm doing. Like if I'm working with the piano and I don't want to move the piano around, I can just move the monitor up to the piano. My desk right here, like with the keyboard and the mouse, I put like furniture sliders. Like I put like those little plastic sliders on them. And the carpeting in this room, it's a concrete floor, and then it's very, very thin black carpeting. It's like probably like an 1/8 inch thick black carpeting. So it's very flat and hard. And so everything either has wheels on it or it has those furniture pads on it. So everything just slides around or rolls around now. And pretty much everything moves around except the middle monitors. I mean, we'll get into this later, but it's like even all this stuff. GoCam 8. Like these guys, these are all, they're just, there's a power cable going to them now. So like they can go anywhere. And then even the audio show TV chat. And then even these, the big stands here with the TVs on them for the lyrics and lights on them, like even they can move around. Like I can just slide them around wherever I want to go, you know? So it's like we can put anything anywhere now. It's awesome. It's what oh Jesus, come on. It's what I always wanted. Like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, hey, we want to like really make sure that we can see the chat, you know, like really close up. Hold on. Make sure that we're not going to kill anything or kill myself or have any gear land on me. That's the one danger of all this is like, it's kind of heavy. And so if you were to, accidentally topple anything over, that'd be kind of bad. Anyway. Oh, what's this? Another stuff. We haven't even done the giveaway yet. I'm sorry. Here, I'm going to reset the giveaway. Get in on it again in case anybody left. They don't deserve it. If they left, they don't deserve it. We're going to reset it. It's giveaway time. Another subscription giftage. Do we have another sub gift? Care of JHTM1.
Care of JHTM1!
Yeah! Steenic063. You got a sub gift. Thank you for the sub gift. Thank you, Jay, coming in with another subscription giftage on the jam. Your ticket is going in the barrels as we speak. It's funny you say that, Brault, because I consciously tried to make stuff a little bit more wider just recently because you can see the thing move now if you go cam 10. There. You can see my beautiful cable management job on the back of the TV there. But yeah, GoCam 5. GoCam 5. This camera used to be the really super wide fisheye lens, which is now GoCam 2. And as soon as I put the GoCam 5 in here, I was like, oh my God, I have way too many close-ups. Like there were like four or five close-ups. And so I was like, I got to deal with this. So GoCam 2, we did that one. And then, yeah, the pan-tilt zoom cams, they each have 9 presets. GoCam 1, left preset 1, left preset 2, left preset 3, left preset 4. I don't know where it goes now because we're not using more than 3 on this camera right now. When I do production, we'll set up some of these presets. Left preset 3. GoCam 2. So yeah. Let's do the giveaway before I forget. If you're in on it, if you're not, click the thing with the deal. It's in the channel points right now. And we're going to do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Obi Fat Kenobi. You just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Congratulations. Hey, you can't win if you don't play. Can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here. Congrats on winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Let me just find the mouse real quick. There it is. I'm sending you a link right now. Just click that and the rest will be taken care of. Thank you again to Jay and everybody coming in with the new and returning support to make that giveaway possible. But Jay did put us over the edge with that one. You should have just received the link. Go ahead and click that, Obi. And congrats. Thanks again, Jay. Dropping another 15 on the jam. Right on, Obi. Right on, right on. I forgot what we were talking about. Feel free to remind me. If I start answering a question, or if I read your question and then I don't answer it, or whatever, just feel free to repeat. I don't mind. Oh, GoCam 8. Kaspauf. Welcome back 77 months. Septiceps. Oh, that's right. It exists. Nice. Thank you so much for the 77 of continued support. Much appreciated indeed. That's a lot of months. Yeah, so that's the whole thing. I completely took all the wiring down, and then I moved the entire truss system forward about 4 feet. Because when I first got this truss system, it's a hexagonal truss system. And I got it from, where did I get it from? It's called starts with a C. It's a company in the Bay Area. What are they called? Oh, their stickers are all over it. Cedars Link. That's what it's called. Cedars Link. I got it from Cedars Link. And it's like marketed as a trade booth truss system. And so they're 6 feet long and they're triangular truss and it's hexagonal. And my idea when I first got the whole setup was I wanted to have like a hexagon in the middle of the room, and that'd be cool. And then like I'd be in the middle of it in the center and everything would be on the truss around me in the middle of the room. And I did that. That was the very first setup. But it's like, I thought that maybe I would want the space outside of the truss for cameras, like to be like cameras far out and then maybe zooming in. So it's like it would feel bigger or something. And like that kind of worked. I have a 18 to 35 Sigma lens that I had like right against the wall. That was when I was sitting at the desk. If you remember it was like my desk sitting camera. And like it was using that purpose. It was like outside of the truss against the wall, shining back into it or looking back in. And so it was sort of working, but it was just the real estate loss was insane. I mean, I could walk behind everything, which was cool. And I could get to everything. And I wanted to be able to keep that, but it was such a loss of depth in terms of like just being able to move around the room, inside the room, and then for the cameras and stuff. So yeah, that was my big thing where I was like, just all last year, I was thinking about, man, it's going to be such a huge endeavor. And it was, but like, I want to recable everything and move the whole setup forward. So now, GoCam 10, I should really move this back so it's out of the way. Ow! I hit my freaking head on the freaking mic all the time. Every single day I hit my head on the freaking mic. I just kind of sit on the mic so I can move the mic out there. It really pissed me off. Some of the mics are my head. I'm going to blow my head on the freaking goose egg on my head, man. So, so I moved the truss forward and then, like this piece of truss right here, this is freestanding now. You're never going to believe what it's actually on. Can anybody guess how this is happening before I show you how it's happening? Can you guess? But so this piece of truss, it's just freestanding. So it's one of the pieces of truss, but it's bolted to something and then everything's just on it. Now the other cool thing about this piece of truss specifically, Dark Unknown. Hey. Welcome back 9 months. 9 months of continued support, a child. Dark, thank you for the continued support. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. So like, yeah, this is just, it's all freestanding now. It can just go anywhere. So do we have guesses? Do we have guesses of how this is working? Does anybody care to venture a guess of how it's sliding around, what it's on? Now imagine, I like to cut costs and I like to use things that aren't designed for what they are. Because typically if you buy something that's specifically designed for what you're doing, it's going to be more expensive because it's probably a niche thing. But if instead you decide to order something that maybe lots of people order, then maybe you could use it and it'll work just as well. And that's what I've done. Because at the base of all these things, GoCam 8 is 55-pound bench press weights. And I've just bolted the truss to those. And then I have these furniture pads on the bottom. And then literally, like, I can use like 2 pounds of force and the thing moves. Like, I'm like barely pushing on it and it's just sliding. It's just sliding around. No problem. We're sliding. We're moving. It's great. And they were not expensive. They were, I can't remember exactly what the price was, but they were not expensive for what they are. You know what I mean? Like you want to, cause I was looking at other stuff. Like you can get these, like flower pots, like these garden flower pot, bases that roll around and stuff that are like stainless steel, or not stainless steel, but they're like, you know, they're like metal. They're like steel heavy. And they were expensive, dude. They were so expensive. But like weights, everybody has weights. Everybody gets weights. Amazon same day, free shipping, 55 pounds. I got 3 of these. I feel so bad for the delivery dude. He had to carry 150 pounds up to the porch, dude. Poor guy. I feel so bad, bro. We're helping people stay in shape on this channel. What's up, Lady O? But what were we talking about? Oh, hold on. Jay was talking about Built to Spill. Odyssey says I've got 10s on my Schecter. And Gefleg uses heavier on the 7 string, but you use 9 to 42. I don't think I would go 9s. Because I remember when I used 9s, the E string was really light. But it's like, God, it'd be so much fun to bend 9s. I might consider it, but I think I'm going to go to 10s, but that'll be a while. I bought Built to Spill t-shirt the same day I got a pack of strings for 31. String Gothic harp. $60. Yes, that's why I'm not gonna change strings until I get through these packs. And I think I have like 10 more, so that's gonna be a minute. I go through strings really slowly. Really slowly. Oh, I see. GeForce, that was your second. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. It's not a blemish. It's relict. Yes. Do you have to counterbalance it for neck dive? No, it's actually not that heavy. It's not that bad. It's close. Like it's pretty much level. We're talking about the guitar weight of the battery pack now. The old 12-volt battery was pretty heavy. And then I was trying a couple other methods too. I was trying a different transceiver for a few days. You know, that was the one thing. The other thing about this system too, in setting it up, was like I was able to just really test everything out and really get it working. Like usually every time I do this, it's like, it feels like, in retrospect, it feels like I was rushing or something. And this time I was just like, let's just really make sure to get it right so that we can go back in and really just start moving forward, as opposed to like trying to like go back and, you know, tie up loose ends and stuff. And I really do feel like that's been the case with this. It feels like, with the exception of, for some reason, the lighting PC changing its IP address on Monday, which was weird and stressful. And then the day before yesterday, what happened? Something else broke. Oh yeah, Windows decided to update on Tuesday. So I had to update all the 6 PCs, and then there were some behavioral issues that I had to work through for that. It took a little longer to get on. But yesterday was pretty nice. Yesterday, I just came in, everything started right up, and we got moving. And the only thing yesterday was the mover PC, and it was totally a user error thing where a couple songs I was screwing up. So I decided to stop the songs in the middle of them, and the mover cam was already going. And I've built some contingencies for that, but they're not as robust as they should be. And so there's a couple things I need to do to adjust that, but it's no big deal. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's gonna be a couple hours of work, and that'll be solid. And then the mover cam will truly be solid. The mover cam is so solid now. Oh my god, if you were here back in the old days, I mean, the mover cam would turn you religious, bro. It's like, oh my god, it was so bad. Oh god, what a nightmare! Every single time that thing ran, it was a nightmare. I was scared every time it ran. It was just like, is it gonna break? Is it gonna break itself? Is it gonna break me? Is it gonna break the whole system? And now it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It works pretty good now. But yeah, this time I was like, I just want to make sure everything works. So it's like when I think about the guitar and the batteries and stuff, I tried a couple different iterations of like trying to update the guitar situation. Basically, one of my big things with this time was I wanted to try to alleviate the delay on the cameras, because with the old setup, I had each camera had a different amount of delay that I had to deal with. And then the delay going into the streaming PC was enormous. And so that created all these cascading problems of having to delay other audio sources and video sources. And so with this time, I was like, I need to figure out how to get this delay worked out. And it turns out some of it was in front of my face the whole time. Like the way that when you're using a wireless transceiver system for HDMI, so the way that the transceivers work now, you can get 4K transceivers to do wireless 4K, but I'm like, no. I'm like, those things are so expensive, and they're giant too. They're these like big boxes and stuff. So I think there's one on the market that is 4K that I saw on Amazon that's like, but it's so expensive. It's like 3 times more expensive than the 1080 ones. And I was like, even with Twitch going to 1440, I think it's at 1440 now. Like you can do 1440. Even with that, I'm like, it's not worth it, especially since I have multiple wireless setups. And there's a lot of different reasons, bandwidth, there's a lot of different reasons. But anyway, with the wireless transceivers doing 1080, what happens is if you have a 4K camera, it has to do a conversion down to 1080. It either does it in the camera when it's sending the HDMI signal out, or the transceiver does it itself. And I've discovered that I don't remember which one it is that works well, but I found the one that works well. And I did that. I don't remember what it was. But the point I'm trying to make is that I took the time to just really go through and just see all the settings and see everything that was available to use for this stuff. And I discovered that a lot of my delay when it was in terms of camera to camera situations was because of the way that the camera was outputting to the actual HDMI cable or the HDMI transceiver wirelessly. And once I got those synced up, the delay like went away. Like there's basically no latency on this thing. It's crazy. Go cam 8. Go cam 8. Go cam 8. Go cam 8. I am on cam 8. I'm holding cam 7. You're holding cam 7, bro. It's not the computer's fault, bro. You get so mad at the computer, like the computer's doing something, like it's out to get you, bro. Maybe you should grab the right camera. We were already on camera 8. So anyway, I mean, like the delay, it's like, I mean, I think it's like 160 milliseconds or something like that. It's very, very little. And then if you look at the video PC, so that's the video PC. That's like, this is the video PC where all the cameras are actually coming in. And then this is the stream PC, which this is the Decklink quad HDMI input. And so when you look at the two of them, it's like, let me see if I can get this right so you can see it. It's like the delay is like non-existent between the two. And so it's like, I mean, it's like a little bit. It's like a few, you know, it's tiny, tiny. Back last time, it was like a second and a half. It was crazy. And what was happening was the Decklink HDMI input card, the Blackmagic card. It's a 4 input card that I have in the stream PC, and it has 4 HDMI inputs. And I was running in the video PC, the audio PC, the gaming PC, and the mover PC. And the audio PC, the gaming PC, and the mover PC all run at higher than 1080. So like the audio and the gaming, they run at 4K, and then the mover PC runs at 1440. And then the lighting PC runs at 1080. But I was running that into Blackmagic has a single HDMI input, and I think it only goes up to 1080, and that was working great with no delay or anything like that. I discovered that the reason that delay was happening was because I had more than two 4K signals coming in. So I had the 4K audio PC, I had the 4K video PC, and I had the 4K gaming PC coming in. And when you do that, when you have more than two 4K signals coming into that card, the delay goes boing. It's insane. It just immediately adds tons of delay. I guess just because it has to process all those signals in real time. And so it just adds a delay on the other end. And I discovered that if you only have two 4K signals running, the delay goes away completely. So now I have the audio PC and the gaming PC running at 4K, but the video PC, since some of the cameras were at 4K and some of the cameras were at 1080, but all of the cameras go down to 1080 anyway in the actual broadcast, I was like, you know what? The video PC, I'll just run the whole thing at 1080. I'll send that to 1080 to the streaming PC. And then at least for gaming and for audio, we'll still have 4K because those you actually see the monitor feeds. Like I give you when I'm doing production, I give you the monitor feed. Same thing with gaming. So it's like you want the full resolution for that. At least I want to give you that. Even though it's still only streaming at 1080, at least it's downscaling. But now the delay is basically gone. And it's like little stuff like that. It's like, it doesn't seem like that crazy, but it's like, man, when all this stuff's actually working now and like everything's like basically very little delayed. And I had to put in some manual delays on if you search sync audio sync on YouTube, there's somebody made like a Twitch video where it's like they've got these like circles moving and like these blinking things and stuff. And like you can do all these syncs. And I spent not hours, but I spent a good long time looking at all of the feeds, running those videos, looking at the cameras, syncing everything up. So hopefully now with the audio and the gaming and the video, you won't see any delay or hear any delay in the audio compared to the video. And then when I'm actually doing stuff, it's not going to be weird because like all of the alerts, all of the light, like the alerts that were like video stuff with text on the screen, with the lighting stuff, doing stuff, it's like all that stuff was completely out of sync because of the way that the camera system was feeding into the streaming PC. And I had to like manually adjust all that stuff. And now it's like I was able to get rid of all of that. And there's just basically like a single short delay compensation for each one. So it's just a little better. Just a little bit better. Everything's better. Dante Network. What is that? I've never heard of that. Sync has been golden this time around. That's so great to hear. That's absolutely great to hear. Yeah. And so it's like stuff like that where it's like this time I really took the time to really hang out. Dude, the cameras too. There's still one tiny issue. GoCam 11 with this camera. There's just a tiny, tiny little issue where this one will disconnect. It seems to be always when I first start the system up. It didn't do it today, so who knows? But whenever I start the system up, it will disconnect. And the reason is because it's a GH4, it's a Lumix GH4, and the Lumix GH4s, their outputs are micro HDMIs. They're these tiny little HDMI outputs, and you have to get adapters for those. The other GH4s in the studio, those all have adapters that are about 6 inches long, and then they connect to an HDMI cable. This particular camera has a like 5-foot cable that's like the micro HDMI, and then it connects with an HDMI coupler. HDMI couplers shouldn't exist, in my opinion. It's crazy. Every single HDMI coupler I've ever used to connect two HDMI cables has like failed intermittently, continuously, eternally. It's unbelievable. And even in this setup, it seems like every iteration, I'm like, all right, I got to get correctly lengthed cables this time. So it's like this time, every single wired camera, with the exception of the mover camera, because it's so long to get from the mover camera to the computer, is one continuous HDMI cable. You get one cable. If you have a long line, draw, whatever you call it, that you're trying to get one cable. Like get the cable that's that length. I'm telling you, I have like spent years learning this the hard way. I've so many times I've tried to hook up multiple cables with couplers and it just never works. It always fails every single time. Every single time I've done it, it fails. Eventually it fails. And even with this, that thing's only a 5-foot cable going to the HDMI cable. And then it's a single line all the way to the computer and it still fails. And I'm like, all right, we'll just order a 30-foot, micro HDMI to regular HDMI. And they're like $25 and I just cannot justify it because I'm like, at the start of the stream, if it does that, then I just unplug it real quick and plug it back in and then it's fine for the rest of the stream. But this was happening with every camera that I was doing that with. So basically the way this happened was over the years, I started out in that little box. I had a few HDMI cables. Then I had the original White Studio, which was just in a room. And then I had to get a couple more cables and they were longer. So then I started getting couplers and then I started coupling stuff. And then I moved into this room and then I got more cables. And so now I have a couple bins of these cables. I have like a ton of like 10-foot cables, 15-foot cables, 6-foot cables. I have a ton of those and I have a ton of couplers and they're all worthless to me now because it's like, you cannot use couplers, dude. It's impossible to get it to work right. And camera 11 that you're watching right now is the last coupled cable in this entire studio, with the exception GoCam 6 of this camera. Mover, look at the screens. Now this camera is the Mover cam. And the cable coming out of this camera goes up the vertical slider that it's on right now. Then it comes back down along this umbilical, up to the top of the truss, runs along the entire length of the truss, back down behind the monitors down there, and then it runs along the floor, turns the corner, and then goes to the computers over there, which is 54 feet. And I ordered a 50-foot cable. Because I thought there's no way it's over 50 feet. It can't be over 50 feet. There's no way it's over 50 feet. 50 feet's a lot of feet. There's no way it's over 50 feet. It's 54 feet. So that cable's coupled. It has yet to fail. It has yet to fail. It has not failed yet. It will. I guarantee you it will. At which point, I'll be frustrated enough to bite the bullet and I'll order a 75-foot cable because you can't order 54-foot cables. That'd be cool. God, how expensive is that? Ordering custom-sized HDMI cables, 54 feet and 7 inches. That must be really expensive. Anyway, when that day comes, which it inevitably will, I'll order a longer HDMI cable by 25 feet, and then I'll run that again. It's just a pain, you know. You gotta untangle it to everything. I have stuff zip tied and Velcroed and all kinds of stuff. The cable management's pretty good now, though. What was this? I heard something. I hear something. Oh my God! Do we have a raid? Beefy Finger. Dropping the crew on the jam. GoCam 2. What's up? Thank you so much for dropping the crew on the jam. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? Hey, can we get a shout out for Beefy Finger? I am completely behind on the chant there. There it is. Thank you very, very much, Nikita, for the shout out. Click that link. Hit the follow button. There it is. Uh-oh, I hope I don't get DMC8. Dude, thank you so much. Playing some GTA 5. How we excited for GTA 6? Are we excited for GTA 6 or is GTA 5 going to continue as being... No, of course it's not. Of course we're going to play GTA 6. Are you kidding me? GTA 6, dude, let's go. Anyway, welcome. Thank you very much for bringing everybody on by. I hope you had a great stream. What were you doing in GTA 5? It's GTA 5 is such a all-encompassing game. It's like you're either playing the campaign, you're doing role play. Like, what are we doing? Brookie boy, GoCam 8. GoCam 8. I don't know why it's not understanding me. I've noticed when I say GoCam 8, it doesn't like it. GoCam 7. GoCam 3. GoCam 2. GoCam 10. GoCam 12. GoCam 11. GoCam 9. GoCam 6. That works great. GoCam 8. I guess I just need to talk like a news broadcaster when I ask it to go to camera 8. Very clearly, you need to speak the words GoCam 8 when you want to go to camera 8. Brookie boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? I mean, I should really get that clear too, because that face detect autofocus. Did you see that? Look at my beautiful in focus face right now. And check this out. Look at this. Phase detect autofocus. face, ticket, face, ticket, face. I could do this all day. Phase detect autofocus, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Meaty guy, thank you for the follow. Using your ticket as an example. Wasn't even looking at your name there. There you are. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the James. Much appreciated. Indeed. Forgot what I was going to say. Turd Ferguson. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the James. How's it going? Self-made conspiracy. Welcome to the Jams. Thank you for the follow. How are you? What's happening? That was a true test of my printer too. My cable was too long, so when I was printing tickets, it was stopping in the profile pic, and the darker the edges of the profile pic. See that all that black of the around the edges of your profile pic there, that whole dark area. That's a lot of data. You may think that that's not a lot of data, but apparently thermal printers think that that's a lot of data. And if your cable's too long, it'll freak out and it won't even bother. But this was a true test of the ability of the thermal printer. You helped us realize it has passed. It has passed the test. Dude, Beefy, thank you again. Really appreciate you bringing everybody on by. Welcome. I'm Monty. This is Scene of Action. Today we're doing a tech talk. I'm just talking about my setup, my system. Typically I do music streams. I've got a few records. Check out the socials. Yeah, there you go. There's the Spotify there. Bandcamp if you want to hear some of the music. Genre. What is the genre? It's, some of it's poppy and electronic and chill. Some of it's pretty aggressive, hard rock. Inspired by like 90s grunge and stuff. Why did I say that? That's interesting. Inspired by, that's what you would say. You would say it's inspired by 90s grunge. I guess I'm thinking about like Circles, and I guess Circles is kind of, it sort of is like what it would sound like if it was inspired by 90s grunge, but a decade or so later, I guess. Or 2 decades later, I guess. Yeah. I miss Chris Cornell. I wish I would have got to meet him. Anyway, you can check out the jams if you want to. Usually do performance, playing all the jams. We got a few setups going to make that happen in real time. Computer, wait, hold on. Let me show the lighting interface first. Lighting show interface. Computer, iterate through the setups. So that's the audio PC. That's the gaming PC, but it has chat on it right now. Then lighting, the mover PC, the stream setup, streamer bot, and then the video setup. And it's just us now. Vixen, did I say hi? I mean, I know you've been here hanging out, chatting, but I don't think I actually technically said hello. Hi. Max in the house. What's up, Max? Hoping to catch the Jeff Buckley doc in the theaters. I feel like I heard about that. Has anybody seen Weapons? Is it as good as they say? What's up, Tombo? How's it going? For long USB or HDMI cable runs, check out the AV Access extenders. They have a transmitter that connects the HDMI or USB ports and extends them to the multiple port receiver via Ethernet cable. I have seen those. Yes, absolutely. Those look like they're pretty awesome. Do they have them for USB though? I've seen ones. I feel like I've seen ones for HDMI. I've seen ones for DMX. God, we got to talk about the DMX too. That's been a very interesting development. But let's get into the. I feel like I got behind, as I always do. There were some people talking about some things that I wanted to mention and address, and I'm sorry that I've let that go by. We did do the giveaway, so that's good. Somebody was asking if I see production streams in the future, and absolutely, yeah, we're going to be getting heavy on that. Next week, I'm going to be doing performance all week. this weekend, I'm going to try to get a couple more songs set up for performance, specifically from Circles, maybe a couple others from other songs, but definitely I want to get a couple Circle songs going. And then we're going to do performance all next week, work through the entire words, the entire, the catalog as it stands, it's performable. We're going to do all that. Don't worry about me. It's just in my house, Piglet. That was one of my goals. I've had the dream ever since I was a kid, actually, how cool it would be to be able to sleep in your house and then also have a studio. And I am living that dream now. I am in the dream, living it. I am very grateful to be living in the dream that I am living in. Yeah, I commuted for many years. I lived in the Bay Area for a long time, and I did a lot of driving and commuting. I've worked in every studio in that place, in that whole peninsula area, and I've had my I would say I've had my fair share of commutation, is what I would have to say about that. I've had my fair share. And so I always had the dream of it'd be so cool to be able to not have to do that. Now I don't have to do that. So that's nice. There are certain things that come with that are not ideal. Like maybe someday we'll be able to build a room within the room so that I can have complete and total sound isolation, because I don't have that, but it's really a small complaint on top of everything else, really. But I would say that's the only thing that's sort of a drawback. The other drawback is sometimes, and I'm absolutely willing to admit that sometimes your motivation can easily be circumvented when you're in your home, because it's like if you're going somewhere to accomplish the goal, it's like it's much, it's easier to stay motivated in that way, because it's like, well, you're actually going to go do it, so you have to go do it, so there's no stopping. But when you're like, I could just get in bed and watch YouTube, it's you gotta. There's a lot of self. You gotta be really self motivated to do something like this. I remember the first time I worked from home, and I was like, oh my god, this is impossible. And so it's funny because I've not worked from home for so long now that it's like you forget how hard it is when you're first doing it. Because I do remember the first time I see people post about it online and stuff, like, and how like a lot of these corporations are like, we got to have people in office, like at least 3 days a week, or like nobody gets anything done if they're not in the office. And I'm like, I see where you're coming from. I totally understand where you're coming from, because I remember when I first tried to start doing it. It was basically impossible. But eventually you kind of get into a mode where you're like, oh, I have to be an adult. Okay, I guess I just have to be an adult, and I have to actually have the willpower to make decisions that are better for my future. And I guess I should probably do that. And if I don't do that, it is absolutely completely my fault now, and I have no one else to blame. And you kind of come to that realization, and then you're able to kind of motivate yourself to do it. But that's I guess that would be one of the drawbacks, one of the tiny little drawbacks. It is difficult. I had no idea 280 is a racetrack. 280. Which one is that now? It's been a minute. I mean, I knew all those highways like the back of my hand, but now it's all gone. God. Yeah, the traffic there is insane.
Dude, yes!
I did not say care of dude. I did not say that at all. Kill cues. I have several USB sound bites. I'll have to check that out. That's really cool. And Other has a couple too. That's cool. I will check that out. Did you say AV Access? Is that what it was called? What's up, Hot Dan? Time to address the Botox allegations. What are those? Me? Are you saying me? Have you seen that video of where the girl walks around the Botox clinic and she's like, hey, Carrie, how old are you? And she's like, I'm 43. And she's like, how many Botox injections have you had? And she's like, 27. Like, she goes to the next one. She's like, I've had 36. And like next girl's like, I've had 28. And it's like, oh, it's like multi-level marketing, but for Botox clinics. You guys are chatting too fast. Can't keep up. Can't keep up, man. What's with the scroll here? Come on, Scrolly. I built this chat system with Gemini. God, there's so much to talk about, dude. And it's broken. Well, and if I reset all the chats, they're all going to disappear. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up with this thing with the deal here. GTA 6 is said to need the real ID to even play it. Not sure how I feel. No way. That's not true, is it? Quanomi says that GTA 6 is going to need real ID to even play it. I thought you just need real ID to fly now. Tech says, I barely played GTA 4 and it's the last GTA I played. I played GTA. I've played all the GTAs. I love them. Yeah, GTA 4 was so much fun. GTA 4 was great. GTA 4 was like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the first one. It was like, oh my God, this is different now. This is different now. Change 8 to 8. You know, that's not the worst idea, K9. That's not the worst idea, actually. You know what? You might be right about that, actually, because show streamer bot. Because I know that, like, for welcome back 24 months, like this right here, it's the actual number. And for 8, you know, you might be right about that. Hold on, let me just scroll through my voice commands here. Let me just get to the camera control voice commands. Eventually, we will get there. Hold on. I only have a couple voice commands. There they are. Go cam 8. Yeah. Go cam 8. Yeah. Go cam 7. What's another way I can spell 7? Nah. Go cam 7. Go cam 8. Yeah, there you go. Now I can just kind of say it conversationally. Thank you. That's beautiful. Rare Apple, what's happening? How you doing? Show cams. Super hype for my great-grandchildren when GTA 6 comes out in 100 years. It's going to be out next year, Soundbites. GTA is not Star Citizen. You're getting the two confused. Oh. If you weren't here earlier, I was talking about what I was getting set up today. I was watching Salty Mike's reaction to whatever the new Star Citizen video is. I love Salty Mike so much. He says what I think. And it's like, I don't even know that I think that because I'm not really paying attention much to Star Citizen development, but I remember how I felt when I was playing Star Citizen regularly, and how I felt is how Salty Mike sounds. It's like he's taking my brain state from like when I was playing Star Citizen, and he's like projecting my brain state into his vocal cords. It's just beautiful. Anyway, yeah, we'll see when that comes out. Wasn't it Kermit voice or Mickey Mouse that worked every time? That's right. I don't remember what that was, but you are right about that, Selena. What's going on, Selena? How you doing? Okay, I'm catching up, you guys. I'm catching up. I'm so bad. So bad at this. I'm sorry. If I had to work from home, I would fail. Yeah, it's super tough at first. Lady O says, I love working from home, though it's not for everyone. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely isn't for everyone. Some people, they really do thrive on it's almost like, I guess you would call it sort of like why can't I use words today? Not routine, but the like ceremony, what is it when people stop smoking and then like they say they need to still do something to like do the thing because it's like it was a thing? You know what I mean? You know the word I'm looking for. 280 runs parallel to 101. What's up, Bald? Mutsumi, I live almost only at home since 15 years, so I know what it is. Mutsumi knows what's up. 280 runs parallel to 101. God, I can't believe I can't envision those highways anymore. That is so weird. I've driven those streets so many times. It's crazy. It's weird. It's weird how you have places in your mind that like are folders for certain data. And it's like if you move to a new place and you learn all the roads from that new place, just all the old roads from where you used to live are gone. Like I have family still in California and I go visit them. And like when I go visit and I'm driving to I know where I'm going and I drive to where I'm going, but I don't remember the roads anymore. It's the weirdest thing. Yeah, that's true. Like when you are done with your workday, you're just done. I mean, it is nice. It can't be understated how nice it can be for sure. What's up, Locked? Builders Mark, what's going on? Oh, hot. You were saying me Botox? No, I've never had any Botox injections. I would not be against it though. If I get to the point where I feel like it'd be good if I had a Botox injection, I would totally do it. I have absolutely nothing against that. For sure. If you want to do something that makes you feel better about yourself, then go for it, brah. I would totally. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go get a consultation. Maybe I will. I told my friend her eyebrow lift was botched. She looked surprised. Nice. Oh, Mutsumi, you're talking about the oh God. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Tombo. Holy God. Oh, the printer's going and we didn't. There we go. Yes. There it is. I need to save this so we don't lose this volume next time. I feel like we really haven't talked about much today in terms of the tech setup. We should probably start talking about tech setup stuff. What are we even talking about right now? Tombo Wombo dropping a 10 sub gift bundle. That is so bright. I see what you did there. Tombo Wombo dropping a 10 subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. Uh-oh. We got the red lines. We're almost out of this roll. Sink Rat, you got a sub gift. I can stack them like little rolly stacks now. Oh, you can't see it. Beefy Finger, thank you again for the raid, by the way. You got a sub gift. I can't be that far away. We gotta get closer. Man, it's so crazy hearing this song. God, it's so crazy. Dude, it's so crazy hearing this. Chicken K26. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. It's just because it was so long ago now. Tyler Brown. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. Marnix. You got a sub gift. Store Citizen. Okay, I'm going to reset all the chats. I can still see them from there, though. Go Cam 10. Computer, reset all chats. I said chats, but it understood me, so that's positive. Gaming, show top chat. Somebody needs to say something. Somebody say something. Somebody say something. I can't see if it works. I don't know if it works. You got to say something. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Hilo. Yes, there we go. Okay, it's coming through. Lounge FPS. Go Cam 8. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. I like to reset those chats every once in a while. I noticed when I was doing testing, I put Asmon's chat on there just to make sure everything was working. And within a couple minutes, like it bogged down my RAM. I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. And then I had Gemini adjust the script and it seemed like it was working okay. But it seems like once a few chats get in there, it starts to get a little weird. I'm going to have to see what's going on with that. It's like it doesn't mess with the RAM now, but something happens. Something is going on real time. Karaki Queen, what's going on? How you doing? Self-made conspiracy. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. GoCam 7. We got him stacking, Tombo. We got him stacking up. Yeah. Magical herb. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. Here, it's always exciting when we get to the end of a paper roll. So everything likes to stack up. Courtney DeSanto. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. Axe Dew. You got a sub gift. Care of Tombo Wombo. Thank you for the gift bundle. GoCam 8. Hey, it's working. Kanan was asking earlier, what do I think of the StreamerBot 1.0? I think the only thing that literally the only thing. Okay, there's not the only thing. There's a couple little things. First of all, I love it. I think it's gorgeous. I love that it has dark mode. That's amazing. I love that when I select an action to run and I click the action thing, everything immediately pops up, because with the last one, it like you would click the action thing to search for the action you want to run, and it would literally take like 4 seconds for it to open up, which I was fine with because the thing works and it's amazing, and I don't really care that it takes that long. But now it doesn't take any time; it just immediately opens up, so that's cool. My only little sort of like little things that I noticed that it would be cool still if it would do is it'd be great to be able to search my voice commands. You can't search them. And one thing that was cool about the old StreamerBot is that you could just hit the first letter of your voice command if you knew the first letter of it, and it would iterate through the list. And some stuff still does that, but that doesn't do it on commands. Show StreamerBot. Show StreamerBot. Can't talk today. So like if I go here, say all the GoCams, if I hit G, nothing happens now. And with the old one, if I would tap G, it would iterate through each one. So then like through your whole list of voice commands, you could iterate through the list by doing that. So it's sort of like a way to search, even though it wasn't really a way to search, but it was sort of helpful. But it's not a big deal because now I just open up my settings JSON and I just search my voice commands that way. And it's been really cool actually. Like when I set up a bunch of commands for something specific, for instance, I had to set, for instance, I set up the piano titles. So now when I do piano songs, I can either use my Stream Deck or I can say any of these voice commands like piano with the title, and then it'll run the piano commands. But I didn't want to set that up. I didn't want to set that up manually. I mean, so many of them. So I told Gemini to do it, and Gemini just basically wrote the JSON, and then I pasted the JSON in there. And so using the actual backend files for some of this stuff is really cool. If like you get the formatting right, you can just like add stuff in without having to worry about it, which is pretty neat. But that's one thing that I wish I could search my voice commands. But like I said, it's not a huge deal because if you have code, you can just open it in code and do it. And the other thing, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. So there's this sidebar here, and if you click this, it'll close it, which is cool. But when I'm on my actions now, I mean, there's so many great things about this. So it's like, I mean, I'm finding the things I can complain about, but I mean, it's gorgeous now. It's so beautiful, and like everything's it looks like an actual application, like for like a regular, like everyday user now, which is really cool. Like that's really great. And it still has all the functionality that it did before, which is great. But the only other thing that, it's like literally a nothing burger, really. But if I go to my actions, for instance, and I have like an action here, and the criteria for what I have to say here is cam 2. Oh, no, this isn't a voice command. If I go to a voice command thing, okay. So here's the actual voice command that you say, and if I drag this over, because I want to see it, a lot of times like I'll have this window drag this over and I can't see what my voice command is. So when I open up StreamerBot, I'll drag this over, and then what I do is I drag the criteria over. That doesn't save. So I have to do that every time, which is not a huge deal, but I do have to do that every time. And that'd be cool if that saved. It'd be cool if like application level stuff, like the Windows settings and stuff saved with the application. That'd be pretty neat. The position saves now. So when I run my scripting to set up my setup in the morning, I don't set up anything manually. I do a voice command, and then every PC opens up all the windows and positions everything the way it should be. And now StreamerBot automatically opens where it should now, because it saves with the application, I guess. It saves the window dimensions and position on the screen inside the application, which is fantastic. So I was able to take that out of my scripting and stuff. So there's been a lot of little things like that I've noticed that are just nice to have, and it's prettier, and I like it. And then there's just a couple little things that I still wish would be there, which would be cool. But overall, I mean, it's been very stable, and it's still the same old StreamerBot. With this setup too, I've really gone into hardcore StreamerBot usage with pretty much everything. Used to, I was using MIDI translator by Bohm, and I still use their software for my MIDI networking, so all the computers can talk to each other via MIDI devices if they want to. But I was using MIDI translator for a lot of stuff, where I would use Bohm network to translate MIDI over the network, and then each computer would ingest MIDI signals and do certain things. And now, for instance, if I go to like the camera control, camera control. So like, I think it's camera control from audio. Yeah, cam switch from MultiPC. So for instance, you go to the actual section. Yeah, there you go. So here's all the cameras now listed here, and they all come in from MIDI signals from the MultiPC. So if I go to the MIDI section here and MIDI in, I hit MultiPC. I have all these MIDI notes coming in from the MultiPC directly into StreamerBot now, and then StreamerBot sends all of those signals out and commands everything from itself to all the other PCs. So now on the video PC, there's nothing going on. Like the video PC simply has OBS opened up, and that's it. And like before, if you remember, like during like piano time, for instance, on piano time now, piano time. So on piano time, yeah, the piano dissolves. So used to what I would have is I had an auto hotkey script on the video PC, and when it was piano time, I would tell it to run that script, and then on the video setup, show video setup. And so then on this PC, that script would run, and then it would every like 4 to 10 seconds, it would randomly choose a number between 0 and 6, and then those numbers correlated with these dissolving shots. So I hit that dissolving shot, and then 5 seconds later, we would hit this dissolving shot. And so that's how like the piano section works. And then sometimes, like if the window got unfocused or something on the video PC, the whole system would break and nothing would work, and I'd sit there being confused, and then I'd have to like spend some time to like fix it live on stream and stuff, and it was a hassle. Now StreamerBot just runs that whole thing. It has show StreamerBot, go cam 2. So now on this piano dissolve thing, it's just some code that it runs. It has the name of all the scenes. And then it does all of that with just some C# where it chooses a random number, it chooses a random time. So it waits between 5 and 11 seconds to do a camera switch. And then at that time, it chooses a random scene on OBS on the video PC, and then it switches to that dissolve scene. And it just does that as long as I have a global variable set to true, like a piano dissolves variable is set to true. I think that's on its piano time thing. I've got it. Where is it? Set global. So piano time. I set the global piano time variable to true. And then if that's to true, it starts running that C# script. And so then while it's true, we have the dissolving cameras, and that's completely controlled from StreamerBot now. So basically, StreamerBot over time is becoming more and more of the main brain of everything, which is just so awesome because StreamerBot is so great. I subscribe to Nate on Patreon. I will continue to do so well into the future. He's amazing. Nate is the guy who built StreamerBot and is continually working on it. And it's the most amazing piece of software. It's like, it's definitely the Reaper of streaming. It's like, it's so customizable and it can do so much. It's so powerful. You can run, Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. Jeez, brah. Show cams. Whew. It's all right, everybody. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. Just got to switch the paper out here. It's all right. Relax. Don't freak out. There we go. What's going on here? What's going on here? New follower. Go Cam 8. Nice. That's working now. Thank you to K9 for that tip. Changing the spelling of 8 to 8. Cat. Kayato. Kayato? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Sorry, your ticket printed a little awkwardly because it was the last of the paper. And we got warned too. The Tombo's subscription giftage bundleage gave us red line warnings, but Montego paid no heed. That's how it goes. Whipstick, hello. I sent your drag and drop issue earlier to Nate and he's looking into it. I sent your drag and drop issue? What's the, what, dragon, what, dragon? Oh, yeah. I gotcha. Oh, yeah, the sub action thing. That's right. Yeah, that was weird. I pasted a sub action into an action and then like it wouldn't drag. And then I pasted it again and it would. And then I deleted the other one. Yeah, that was weird. Well, thanks for sending that over. That's awesome. Right on. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I don't get mad about StreamerBot bugs. Like I don't get mad at them. Like there are softwares out there I've been known to get a little worked up about. But yeah, StreamerBot, whatever. The great thing about StreamerBot is it's just so robustly backed up and stuff. Whoa, I just got some serious interference. That was crazy. It's so robustly backed up and stuff. So it's like we've got all the data files, like show StreamerBot. Let's see here. Let me just make sure. Yeah. So this is the StreamerBot. Blah, blah. Can I zoom on this? No. That's unfortunate. Anyway, you got your backups right here, and it's just there's a backup right there, and then you got all your data here, and there's backups in the data. What the? Oh, this is SpeakerBot. Oh my God, I was freaking out, dude. I was like, where are all my files? Gemini lied to me the other day. I was asking Gemini, I was like, hey, I need more voice commands than 1,000 because I'm almost up against my 1,000 voice commands. And it was like, yeah, SpeakerBot can do that. I was like, no, isn't SpeakerBot TTS? Like SpeakerBot's not like for voice commands. And it's like, yeah, there's a voice command tab. Download SpeakerBot and then go to the voice command tab and then you can have more than 1,000. And so I downloaded SpeakerBot and opened it up and there was no voice command tab at all. And that's weird too, because Gemini is usually pretty good about not hallucinating about that kind of stuff. But it was like, no, totally. Like you can totally do voice commands with SpeakerBot. And I'm like, I'm looking at it right now. There's no tab. And Gemini had the audacity to go, oh, it's probably because you have an older version. You probably need to update to the new version. It's done that to me a few times where like in Reaper, it'll do stuff where it's like, it tries to do something that doesn't exist. And I'm like, that's not in Reaper. And it's like, oh, you're probably just on an old version. You're just a loser. You probably have like an old loser version. This isn't the new version, the one that I just made up. I jest though. I love Gemini. Gemini has changed my life. I mean, all of them have changed my life. Grok has changed my life. Gemini's changed my life. Claude has changed my life. ChatGPT's kind of, whatever. ChatGPT is kind of like, your usage limit has reached its limit. Like someday you'll be able to use more, maybe. So I don't know about that, but the other ones are great. Yeah, my favorite thing about Gemini is that there are no usage limits. Like that cannot be understated how amazing that is. Do you know you do not know how frustrating it is to be like in the middle of scripting something, you're trying to do something, you're vibe coding and you're like telling it like here's what I need, it's doing this stuff. And then it gets halfway through a script and it says, "Sorry, you've used too much. Come back in a while." And I know there's APIs and this, that, and the other thing, blah, 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 blah. But Gemini's great because Gemini doesn't have any of that. Show cams. Do we have another sub gift? Show cams. Clutch Circle dropping a subscription giftage to Kayato. You got a sub gift. 5 subscription giftages total. Thank you very much for the sub gift, Clutch Circle. And Kayato, welcome. Your ticket is going in the barrel as we speak. The front door is basically tapped. But yeah, StreamerBot's awesome. That's all I was saying. I was just saying StreamerBot's cool. StreamerBot's great. That's all I was saying. Saver! Oh my gosh. Brah. Look at this. Welcome back 114 months. All of them in a row. Triple digits. Basically since the beginning. Practically since the beginning. Since the beginning. That's so many months, Saver. Holy moly, wowsies. This feels familiar. Indeed. It's felt familiar 113 times before this. Brah. Thank you so much for the 114 of continued support. That is absolutely epic. Absolutely epic. Max asks, have you moved completely away from auto hotkey? You treat StreamerBot like a coworker. What's up, Electro? I do. StreamerBot is almost like a. StreamerBot is one of those things where it's like all those billionaire CEOs talk about. You know, you want to hire people who are smarter than you. StreamerBot's like that employee who's smarter than me for sure. Like you're doing a good job. Hey, StreamerBot, I couldn't drag. Hey, StreamerBot, I just wanted to mention, you're doing great. I just wanted to mention I couldn't drag the sub action audio thing up. No big deal. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Just wanted to mention, can't drag it. No problem. I'll see you later. You're doing great. See you later. What are we talking about? Have you moved completely away from auto hotkey? No, I haven't moved completely away from it. I do still use it for instance. So GoCam 10. So when we do a song performance, I say, computer, show lyrics. Okay, so what has happened now is all of the main screens are now the lyric screen, and then the lighting PC is showing us the stream feed. Now, my mouse is wherever it was. It didn't do anything to my mouse. So, computer, show chat. So, what happens at that point is I need the mouse to go away. The mouse is being controlled by input director. Input director is on the lighting PC. So the only true physical mouse input that's actually happening on the whole system is in the lighting PC. And then input director is the controller and it controls the mouse and all the other PCs. So I need to tell the lighting PC from the streaming PC, I need to tell the lighting PC, hey, the mouse needs to go away. Because wherever it is right now, if it's on the lyric screens, you're going to see the lyrics and you'll see this little white cursor there. And we don't want that. And so we need to tell it to go away. And the only way that I was able to figure out how to do that was StreamerBot tells the lighting PC to run an auto hotkey script that does an actual physical keystroke to change the mouse from wherever it is to the video PC. And so that's why that's one reason I still use auto hotkey, because using auto hotkey running an actual script for physical keyboard mouse input on the lighting PC, which is controlling the mouse and all the other PCs, that's the only way it works. Because if you try to move the mouse, whatever computer it's on, it's going to move the mouse on that computer because it thinks it's on that computer and it thinks you want to move there. So you have to bypass that. Which leads me to another interesting thing which I've discovered, so how did this come about? GoCam 8. How did this come about? I I have all of the computers networked and I'm using a shared folder. So like, for instance, when I say computer in the same place,
Song added.
computer add You Made Me Out.
Song added.
Okay, so it's added those songs to the set list for the songs I'm going to perform. That text file is on the streaming PC, but it's in a shared folder. And so then when I tell it to set that up and to open those songs, the audio PC looks at that file that's on the streaming PC, but it's in the shared folder, and then it opens up the songs from there, which is great. Like, so all the computers are networked and they can all like see the same folder, so they can all affect that folder and change things that need to change, which is great. But I was having an issue where to get the computers to tell the other computers to do stuff, it was so stupid. It was so convoluted. Like I would either have to send a MIDI signal over to MIDI yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so for instance, on the Mover PC, when I wanted the Mover PC to calibrate the Mover camera, I would do the voice command for calibrating the Mover PC, and then StreamerBot would send a MIDI signal over Bohm Network to, well, not over Bohm Network. I mean, it was using Bohm Network because that's how MIDI communicates, but it was sending a MIDI signal to the Mover PC, and then MIDI translator would ingest that MIDI signal, and then depending on what MIDI channel, number, velocity it was, it would run a file or do something. And so it would run the auto hotkey script for calibrating the Mover PC. And so every time I wanted a computer to tell another computer to do something, I would have to send a MIDI note to the other computer. Now, I know there's better ways to do this, and I know like Sushi Dragon uses that software. I forget what it's called, but it's some sort of like all-in-one software. It does everything. And that looks like something I might be interested in checking out at a future date. But it's one of those things where like it's such a complete system revamp that it's like I don't even want to approach it because it's just, I have so much going on already. The idea of getting rid of everything and putting it all in one piece of software, it would just take so long and take so much organization that I haven't even really investigated whether I could even use it, let alone how long it would take or anything like that. But he uses something that's like super awesome, and it seems like it has everything in it, and that is something I might want to look at in the future. I forget what it's called though. But anyway, I think that is what it is, Mutsumi. I think that is what it is. I will finish this thought after I read the chat. Did we do the giveaway for 30? We didn't, did we? I knew I forgot something. We'll do that in 1 second. It's inches away from saying it's probably because you're stupid. Yeah, I definitely. Gemini is really good about being courteous. Grok, sometimes. It's interesting how different each one of them are. We could have a whole stream just talking about the different AI models and how they behave in terms of coding, because I pretty much only use them for coding. I mean, I do some research. I do some deep research stuff with some of them for some things, but mostly it's just for coding. And it's interesting how they approach coding differently and how each company has trained their models in different ways for coding. Applying to be an AI tutor at XAI. Nice. Yeah, AI is a great industry to be getting into right now, for sure. For sure. What's happening, Nikita? Please explain your issue so we can help resolve it. What's up, Sage? How you doing? I get that you have a functional setup right now, but pretty sure you can use C# to control key inputs and mouse inputs too. Oh yes, definitely. I use a lot of Python scripts for various mouse movements and stuff too. But AutoHotkey is one of those just tried and true things where it's just like I'm wondering if I tried Python with that and it didn't work. Like sometimes Python, I've tried Python for keyboard input stuff, and sometimes it works really well, and sometimes it doesn't work right at all. And I'm sure it's just some stupid noob thing that I'm not realizing, but I've had a little bit of inconsistency with that. I try to go with Python whenever I can because it's just so much more, what would you say, flexible. But AutoHotkey is so tried and true, and it just works that it's like I don't mind using it if I have to. But yeah, AutoHotkey is definitely a little more, what would you say? It's a little basic. But if you're just trying to do something super basic, it's super easy. What's up, Nate? Nikita was having some connection issues. Some connection issues? Well, I know all about that. Oh yeah, so what I ended up doing was I was like, hey Gemini, because I don't know anything about any of this stuff, but I was like, hey, I want to be able, I'm tired of doing all this MIDI control. I'm tired of sending MIDI signals to a different computer to try to get it to like run files after it ingests the MIDI and all that stuff. I'm like, what should I do? And it was like, well, you could set up a WebSocket server and then you could just have it connect on a port and then it could index all the files in that folder and then you could just have them all ready to go so that all you have to do is literally check this out. So show StreamerBot. So now check this out. So this is pretty much the coolest thing. I mean, it's actually not cool, but it's like, it's one of the most awesome experiences I've personally had on my setup since I started doing this, which is, for instance, let's see, I'm trying to think of something that I do. Okay, so like for calibration, when I calibrate the mover cam, check this out. So now, instead of sending a MIDI signal, instead of setting up a MIDI signal and then making sure BOEM network's connected and then making sure MIDI translator's connected on the other side, this is all I have to do now. I just literally tell the connection ID. So the connection ID is 4. So the mover camera is connection 4. And then I say, run this file. And then it just runs this Python file because it's connected via a WebSocket server. And on the mover PC end, when every day when I start up the machines, it automatically runs a server script and it indexes all of the files from that folder. And it watches it too. I updated it later to actually watch it. So if I do any changes or any adding to that folder, it'll in real time update them so I don't have to reset the server script. And these are all little things that are funny that you don't really think about because as somebody who doesn't really know anything about this stuff, I don't have like a degree in computer science and I don't really think about like these systems in terms of like how you do it. So like whenever I'm talking to AI and I'm like, hey, do this thing, it'll do that thing. And then it's like, it doesn't do anything else. It just does that one thing. So I'm like, hey, index all the files. And so it's like, okay, so it indexes all the files. So then I can run any file from any computer at any time over the network via this WebSocket server. And it works flawlessly, instantly. And it's great. And I don't have to like do MIDI signals. I don't have to like look for folder structures or like do anything. I just say, run this file and it runs it. You got to make sure you don't have duplicate files. That's important, but it just does it. But then it's like, I was in the middle of doing setup and improving stuff and iterating stuff, and I'd add a folder and it wouldn't do it. So then I had to like reset the server. So then I set up this whole thing where I was like, I set up a reset the server script where it's like if I ran an auto hockey thing, it would like run a Python script that would close the server file and then restart the server file from a batch file and then reindex everything new again. And it was ridiculous. And then I was like, can you just make it like just always watch and just if something changes, it updates it? It's like, of course I can. I'm AI that knows how to code anything you want. I will do that. I'm like, why didn't you think of that? Why didn't you offer that when I first started this? Didn't you know that would be easier if you would just like always be watching the folder structure and just update it if something changed? But no, it just does what you want. You got to make sure to ask it what it wants. What you want. What it wants, what you want. Joe, thanks for hanging out. Thank you again. Appreciate it. What's up, Nicolausi? How's it going? Nate, are you still here? Are you Nate? Are you Nate like StreamerBot Nate? Is that StreamerBot Nate? I didn't even realize that. What's up? How long did it take to set this up? Oh God. I don't know. 10 years. Dude, Nate, I know you hear this a lot, dude. I mean, what you've done, brother, what you have done is a blessing to all of us, man. Thank you for everything you do, bro. This thing, I mean, I found out about StreamerBot from Nutty and I've just never looked back, bro. It's the best ever. It's so amazing. What you've done is amazing. You are amazing. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's awesome. Like that right there. I mean, the world opened up, man, when I discovered this thing. It's awesome. Oh, we still haven't done the giveaway. It's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. If you went in on it, do the thing with the deal. We just reset it. in case anybody left. Hey, Gungineer, what's going on? How you doing? Show cams. Go cam 10. It would be pretty cool, Mutsumi, if I had everything running with just one tool. That would be pretty neat. That would be pretty neat. Twitch connection issue. I'm watching 360 and it hasn't buffered in 3 minutes. The stream never looked better. In 360, nice. Oh, so you're having. Oh, so when you said connection, you meant buffering. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, somebody was mentioning that the other day too. I'm running at 960 at 8,000, I think. Maybe I should look into that multi-streaming, multi-encoder thing. The way that I'm streaming is I have my CPU is doing the stream, and then I have my GPU doing the recording. So I'm recording in 4K. GoCam 8. Do we have another sub gift? Clutch Circle has dropped another subscription gift to John the Jam. Nate 1280. This is your first month. You got a sub gift. Clutch, thank you very much for the subscription gift to John the Jam. Your ticket is going in the barrel as we speak. Much appreciated indeed. Hey, are you guys in on the giveaway? Because we're going to do it right now. We're going to do it right now. Are you ready for that? I blame Nutty for many things. He is definitely to blame for many things. That is for sure. Been plugging away in a new DAW. What are you using, Engineer? What are you using? What's going on? Drum roll, please. And the winner is the Violet Vixen! Congratulations, you just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Hey, you can't win if you don't play, can't play if you're not here, so thanks for being here. Congrats on winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Go ahead and click the link I just sent you, and the rest will be taken care of. Congratulations. Thank you again, everybody coming in with the new and returning support to make that and all the giveaways possible. If you want to check out any of the musics, you can always search for Scene of Action on any of your favorite music digital distributors. We also have CDs available at madebymonty.com. Oh my gosh, check this guy out. Check this out, Gungineer. Welcome back 50 months. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Gungineer, thank you so much for the 50 months. What is that? That's Quintal Dubes. Nice. Engineer. Oh, wait, hold. Oh, yeah, I said the Via Twitch Prime, right? Just in case. Via Twitch Prime, no less. Thank you very much, Gungineer. Coming in with 50 of continued support. Nice. Real nice. The personification of side quests. I don't think truer words have ever been spoken, Cassandra. I don't think so, indeed. How many leaflets of paper do you run through? I guess a better question is, on average, how often do you have to input a new packet of 500 pages for the printer? Well, we use rolls. I'm not sure how many feet this is. But have you ever seen the video of the lady stomping the grapes and then she falls on her face and she goes, ow, 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 ow? That's pretty old. That is some pretty old internet lore. But I've come pretty close because we don't waste any paper here at Scene of Action. We're very environmentally minded. All of the paper from tickets gets put in the tub with water, smashed, and then repaperized. So we don't waste any paper here. Recycling is the name of the game. But these are the rolls we use. How often we go through them, I don't really keep track. But we've gone through a box or two. Just a couple. Just a couple. One or two, just a couple. Keeping Dunder Mifflin in business. For real. Trying Luna. I've never heard of that. What's Luna? That's a DAW? Luna DAW. Luna Digital Audio Workstation. Universal. Oh, it's Universal Audio. Okay. Yeah, let us know how it goes. Very interesting. How long have they been an entrant into the DAW world? Very, very cool. Very cool. Gotta go consult my stack of discusses when I get home. Discuses. Discuses. I was like, what are you talking about? Yes. Yes. Okay, buffered at 360. I need to take a walk and touch some grass in the dark, or else my head's going through this. I'll comb the VOD with a fine tune. Wow, that's so weird. I'm sorry. That sucks. I'll look into the multi-encoding thing and see if maybe that's something we can possibly look at doing at some point, maybe in the future, soonish. That was on Fox 5. My dad was a cameraman for them. What was? LimeWire is my favorite music platform, but every time I download your music there, I get a virus. It was cheaper to give it to them than everybody else. They had the list of digital distributor prices, and that was the most affordable one, and it had no ads. So I can't say I'm surprised. How many tickets can be printed from one roll? That is a good question. I don't know. A few. A few. I'm not sure. Because the tickets are all customized. I customize those in the JSON HTML CSS file. So I'm not sure that they're all like, I don't know how many feet are the rolls, and this looks to be about. If I had to guess this, I'd say this is probably between 8 and 10 inches. So a little less than a foot, and if there's 300, well, it's like yards or something, I think, though, and then it's like, so I guess maybe 350, 400 tickets, maybe. I don't know, something like that. What do you think? Oh, the lady on the grapes. That was from Fox 5. My dad was a cameraman for that. Oh, that poor woman. That poor woman. Can you add a counter next time you change roles? Ooh, that's a very interesting thought. Okay, let me think about that. Yes, I absolutely could. Yes, I absolutely could. Let me write that down. I will do that. Roll counter. Yeah, because the printer action is just, it's a single action, and then all of the stuff comes in there. And then I think for every ticket, it's a single action. So we'll just have a counter that iterates up next time I change it. It's a great idea. We'll do that. And then we will know. Of course, followers are shorter, bits are shorter, donations are shorter. And if it's an anonymous, it's shorter. So we'll have to take that into account, but I think it'll average out over time. LOL that I'm having the same issues as socks. Gosh. Yeah, we have no drop frames. We're putting out at 84 right now. That is so weird. Monty measures. That is right. I got a couple. I got my grandpa's old tape measure. He was on the railroad. He was a conductor on the railroad back in the Midwest. And he had this old tape measure from like back in the day. Although it's not back from the day. He was a greatest generation dude, and I'd say maybe the tape measure's from the 70s. But I got it. I use it all the time. Makes me think of him every time I use it. Love you, Grandpa. Private equity holding company called Cervico Pacifica, who also owns Fender, bought Presonus. So I don't know Studio One's fate. And if I transfer to another DAW, it'll probably be Reaper. Well, I would say you can't go wrong doing that. I used Studio One to record Fire. And I believe I used Studio One to record half of Album Unknown, if I'm thinking about this correctly. This was 2016. It was 9 years ago. Oh my God. Oh my God. I swear to God, man, COVID did something. It did something. It's like the time vortex. It warps. It warped, man. It's all warped now. Something's wrong. Something's changed. Something's happened. So if I'm remembering correctly, I recorded half of Album Unknown on Studio One, but then it started to crash. And it was kind of like, I don't know if it's still the same way. So what happened was I recorded Album Unknown in one session because it's a continuous album. It's like 40 minutes. And I wanted it to work with, for those of you unfamiliar with Album Unknown, there was this game. It was very, very popular a decade ago called Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. I don't know if you've heard of this game. It was actually around before Fortnite, if I'm correct. But it was a battle royale game. Started with 100 players, and it would be last one standing battle royale game. It's a fun game. My buddy Mojo got me into it, as he gets me into every game I love. Every time Mojo's like, "Hey, you should try this game," I'm like, "No, I'm not going to try it." And he goes, "Why not?" And I say, "Because I'm going to get addicted to it. Because every game you've ever told me to play, I get addicted to, and it's always been the case. I got addicted to Reforger. I got addicted to DayZ. I got addicted to PUBG." Anyway, so I wanted to make an album for that game because it was so much fun. I love that game so much. I was like, it'd be cool if there was like a music could play along to this game. And so I was like, once I get my first chicken dinner, then I'll make a record. So I got my first chicken dinner, and then I went and I laid out a template of like the timings for each of the circles, because it starts out with a big circle, and then over time the circle starts to get smaller, so everybody gets pushed in toward the center of the map, as in any battle royale game. And so I coincided the vibe of the album with like each circle constriction, and wrote a record that way. Why am I talking about this? Oh yeah, so it was all one continuous thing, and so it was like a 40-minute continuous album. And so I was like, well, the only way to do that really is to do it in one session. And I had recorded Fire in Studio One, and I enjoyed it. It's very interesting. You know, I forget, is it White Sea Studio? It's the European guy with the long hair. If you've seen his YouTube videos, he's great. He does like plug-in reviews and stuff like that. But I've always liked his takes on stuff. It's a very interesting dude. And some famous like Hollywood producer or something mentioned the other day that Pro Tools just sounds better. And I just thought that was so funny when I heard that. I was like, man, that is amazing that like in this day and age, you could still say something like that, you know, because like this is the internet now. You can't just like say stuff anymore. You know, you got to like actually like back it up if you're going to say something like that. Like Pro Tools just sounds the best. It's like, oh, really? So anyway, a White Sea Studio was like, I've always wanted to test this, and now we will test it. And so he did all these different stem bounces and tested all the DAWs. And as predicted, there is zero sound difference between the DAWs. Zero. And even in his first video, he had messed something up, and it like there was this like crackle noise in a couple of the zero sum tests. And he was like, I don't know what that is. It's weird. And then he came back with a video like a week later, and he's like, I figured out what that was from like comments in the video and stuff. He's like, I fixed that. And then it was completely silent on the phase test. And so it's like, there's zero difference in the sound. Now, what's interesting, and the reason I bring this all up, is because recording in Studio One was an interesting experience, because what the guy was trying to say, which is why I'm not too worked up about it, because it's like, it is what, you know, I think what he was trying to say was that each DAW feels different. So, and it looks different, and it kind of is designed differently in terms of how you interact with it. So your music is going to come out differently depending on which DAW you work in. Like, for instance, if you work in a DAW like Pro Tools, it's usually going to take a little longer, because like it crashes so much and like you lose so much progress that like it just takes a little longer. And then also like because your mental health goes so in the toilet when you're working with Pro Tools that like usually your music changes. Like you like write like darker stuff and like grittier stuff because you're so angry and enraged at how much of a piece of trash it is that like, you know, it just changes the way you write. So each DAW is different in the way, you know, in the way you approach producing inside of it. And so with Studio One was super interesting, because like the way it was it was sort of like a love-hate relationship. Now, this is at that time. This is like 9 years ago. So now I'm sure it's a totally different thing. Like now I bet it's like awesome. I just had a little context menu in my chat thing. Now I'm sure it's great because there were like, it was crazy. It was pretty early days back then. And it was mostly stable. I think I had it crash a couple times. I mean, compared to Pro Tools, it was like a beacon of Christ in the flesh, feeding you communion from his own veins. So, I mean, that in that respect, it was absolutely amazing. But it was mostly stable. I mean, I think it might have crashed once in a while or something. But, and it had like cool like visual interfaces and stuff. I remember the input and output system was a little finicky. Like, show audio setup. Like here, like if we go to the master track here, and I get a little zoomed in so you can see it. If we want to add another hardware output in Reaper, we just click this, and then here are all my available hardware outputs, and I can just like add one, and I can turn it up, turn it down, whatever. I hope that wasn't to you and it just doubled in volume. I'm sorry if it did. I can't remember which line is going to you. One of them is going to you. So sorry about that. Anyway, and so that's super easy. Like we can send to a MIDI output easy. We can send whatever channel. So it's like, it's all right there. It's just right there and ready to go. And that's really cool. You can tell it to send to the master output right here or not to send there by de-checking that. So it's like, it's very straightforward in the way that you can do input and output routing in Reaper. Show cams. So I remember Studio One, it was kind of like, that was weird. Like it was sort of like this visual interface and like it was all these little blocks and stuff and it was kind of strange. I'm sure it's better now. That was one thing. Another thing was like you couldn't like change the track heights to where you wanted them to be. Show audio setup. Like with this, it's like you just literally drag the track height and that's as small as it can get. And it could get smaller than this, but if you go into your options, you can change that in your preferences. And like you can go to like, appearance or something. Maybe like track control panels maybe. And then you can like tell it like what pixels or something. It's not in here, but it's somewhere. There's so many menus. I'm not going to go through every 4,000 menus for you right now to show you, but you get the idea. Like you can change it to whatever you want. Show cams. So it's like the customizability is just there. But the thing about Studio One I recorded Fire in it, and like I really like how Fire came out, but like Fire it sounds different than any of the other records. It's like a different, it came out in a different way. And it's like, it's something that you can't explain. You can't really explain it. It's just because of the way that Studio One was presented and the way that it worked and the way that I worked in it. It's just like it just was a different thing. So I totally understand where the guy's coming from. Like I totally understand where he's like, Pro Tools just sounds the best. I mean, that's just categorically not true. But it's like if you work in something and you're comfortable in it and you feel good working in it and like you enjoy the rage that you get from like constantly being, seeing like error dialogues and having to search like Reddit and YouTube for ways to stop certain crashes or get stuff to load. I mean, if you thrive on that kind of like environment, like, it's kind of like the adrenaline rush of like wanting to like, destroy everything that's ever been created in existence. I mean, if you thrive on that feeling, then it's like, yeah, I totally get why you would think Pro Tools sounds better. But the point is that they all do make you behave differently depending on what you're working in. And so they all do sound different. And Studio One was super interesting because I remember thinking that because like that was the first time I had only worked in Pro Tools before that. And then I went to Studio One and I was like, wow, this really does kind of like sound different and it feels different. And I behave differently in this. And it was just a different experience. And that was the first time I felt that. But what was the bummer? What ultimately got me out of that was I think the undo button, like there was no undo when I started using it. I mean, it was pretty early days. So like there were some like pretty basic things that didn't work. So there was no undo. And there was something that really got me. It was like there was the track height thing. The input output thing was kind of weird. There was no undo. And then there was something that really got me. I can't remember what it was at this point. I don't think there was a multi-tool. So like depending on where your mouse was, it wouldn't change into different tools. Or maybe it did, but it was pretty limited. I can't remember. But there's something in there. There's something deep. There's like some sort of like trauma. There's like a PTSD thing that's real deep. Like I've forgotten about it because I don't want to like relive the trauma or something, but it's in there. But there was a really deal breaky thing in there. I can't remember what it was though, but I'm sure it's been fixed by now. It's been so long. But what got me ultimately to give Reaper a second chance, because I had opened up Reaper once and I was like, I'll try it out. and I open it up, and when you everybody says this, when you open up Reaper for the first time and you just get the default setup, if you've used any other DAW, you're like, what is this? It's like, it looks gross and like nothing works the way intuitively how you would think, and you just do. It's almost like it's like a cost of entry, where it's like you have to put yourself in the mindset that you're willing to like really go through it. Like you kind of have to run through this brick wall kind of to like even get into it. And it's like, if you're willing to do that, then the whole world opens up for you. But if you're like I was that first time, you open it up and you're just like, there's no way this is good. There's no way. This is so bad. There's no way. And I just closed it and I went back to Studio One. And because I was so mad, I was mad at Studio One for whatever that thing was. And so then I tried Reaper and I was like, no. And then I went back to Studio One and I did Fire, finished it. And then, that was right. Like I tried Cubase. I tried a couple of them back then. Cubase really irritated me because they made you download like a 13 gig file, and the actual install for Cubase was like 1.5 gigs. And then the other 12 gigs was like loops or something. And that just infuriated me. I was like, holy moly. And I was like, if it downloaded like NVIDIA drivers where it literally takes 4 seconds to download 800 wait, how big are NVIDIA drivers now? I mean, they're humongous. They're like 800. They're big now, right? God, I'm like totally like skipping out right now, dude. NVIDIA drivers are typically pretty big, but they download really fast. Like their servers are really good. And like, I've always noticed that. Anyway, it took a long time to download on top of that. It was like 13 gigs that took like 25 minutes to download. And then when I actually installed the thing, it was like literally a gig install. I was just like, what is that? And that threw me off immediately. There were other things too that like sealed the deal in not using Cubase, but that was the first thing where I was like, if you're going to do that to me, like we're already starting on the wrong foot. Like I'm not, no. But anyway, so I went back to Studio One after trying Reaper out. I was like, nah, it's not going to work. And then I started recording Album Unknown, and it was all in one session. And I got like 19 minutes in. I think I remember that minute because I remember it being pretty a bummer, because I was like 19 minutes in, and then Studio One just started bogging. And I was like, oh no. And then I think I opened up a new session to try to be like, maybe I'll connect the two. And then I was irritated at whatever the things I was irritated about. And I was like, I can't, no, I got to move on. I have to move on. And I was like, all right, I'll give Reaper another shot. I'll give it a real shot. So I opened up Reaper and I said, okay. And remember, this is before AI. So this isn't just talking to a chatbot, getting it to fix everything. I had to like go into all the forums, and like I spent a good day, a full day, like 17 hours just going through all the forums being like, I need to fix this. I need to change this mouse thing. I need to do this. But what was mind blowing to me from the very beginning, getting into it, was that every single thing I wanted to change, and every little annoyance, every little thing I needed to adjust, I could adjust and I could change. And there was a menu somewhere that did the thing I wanted to do. And pretty quickly it was apparent how powerful Reaper is. I was like, oh, okay, this isn't just some little hit record and record your little music-y, songy thing. This is like an actual very robust system of like organizing, not even just audio, but just organizing data in a very efficient way that is very customizable. And I haven't looked back since. It's amazing. And every single, like, it seems like every week they come out with an update, and it's just this huge list of the change log, fixes, and updates, and never crashes. It's so stable. It's just the best. It's so great. I love Reaper so much. It's so good. A new follower, Joe Rod 5101. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? I left Pro Tools for Studio One. Hey, leaving that thing for anything is great. Is Studio One good now? Like I assume it is. I assume Studio One's probably pretty great. Like especially if you're just looking for a DAW to record music. I mean, I'm sure any of them are fine. I mean, even Pro Tools might be fine now. But I'm sure any of the DAWs. Sorry, that was I could get a little bit of a multiple personality sort of like repressed thing going on sometimes. But I'm sure probably any of them are really good for like recording music straight up, you know? Like, yeah, for me, it's like at this point, it's almost like it's beyond just the music production, because Reaper does so much in terms of scripting for me now. Like Reaper's like writing files and changing stuff like at a operating system level now. And like I built, like for the orchestral stuff, which we'll get into down the road, I built like a whole tool in Reaper where it's like I can change articulations on my orchestral libraries and like just by selecting notes, changing articulations. I have like little UI displays and stuff that show up. And so it's like Reaper's very much, I don't know, it's like a Linux or it's like Python. It's like you can do so much with it. And especially with AI now, you can just conversationally tell an AI develop to write a Reaper script for you. And see, like I started doing scripting in Reaper before AI. So it's like I was having to like copy other people's scripts and like try to like learn how to read code and move stuff around and change stuff around. And it was very slow going. But now, oh my God, like you could ask it to pretty much do anything. And I mean, the API, like the Reaper API, if you go to the website with the API, it is so huge. I mean, it's like I've tried a couple times to copy and paste the Reaper API into like the context window and in the LLMs that I'm talking to, and like it doesn't work. It's like too much data. It's too many tokens for it to ingest and realistically help you develop stuff. But what I'll do now is like if I want to, because a lot of stuff. Like I'm using Gemini almost exclusively now for coding. I use Grok a little bit, but Gemini is doing a really good job. And if most of the Reaper stuff I needed to do, it usually knows how to do it. It's like already trained into it. But if there's something specific, I'll just go search in the API. I'll just go search for like that section of stuff, and then I'll just copy that body of stuff in the API for Reaper, and then I'll put that into the context window. And that'll usually solve it right away. So at this point, it's like you can, with no coding knowledge, the power of scripting in Reaper is just huge. Like you can control anything from Reaper now. And it's really easy to get it going. Just conversationally with AI, it'll write it for you. And it'll tell you how to do it, how to implement it, how to load it in. It's awesome. Highly recommend it. Solar Cow, welcome to the jam. I said cow. What's up? Solar Cow. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Dead Mouse said we should learn Reaper because it's so awful, but teaches us how to use a DAW, and then we'll be able to work on anything. I definitely agree with that. It's so difficult to get into. And I mean, especially coming from Pro Tools, it's like that was the one thing, you know, I don't usually talk positively about Pro Tools, but when I do, it's their editing. Pro Tools editing was really good. Pro Tools editing was very responsive. The Smart Tool was very, very well designed. And when you're trying to like trim audio, cut audio, copy and paste, move stuff around, that was really great. And so I wanted that system. I had been using that system for like 12 years when I got into Studio One and got into Reaper. And that was the frustrating thing about Studio One, is that I think it did have a Smart Tool, but it wasn't as robust or it wasn't as detailed as Pro Tools was. But in Reaper, it's like, it was more like, oh, Pro Tools did it that way. Well, yeah, we could do it that way, or we could do it any other way that you could possibly contemplate. And so you could turn your Smart Tool into like 20 tools. Got me on a tangent about Reaper, man. I could talk about Reaper all day, man. It's great. But yes, if you learn how to use Reaper and work within Reaper, you could definitely work in any DAW. I don't know about Live. I know that Ableton has some like, it's all context, I guess, because like I look at the Ableton UI and I don't really understand it. But yeah, it's like working in all the other DAWs. I'm sure that if I spent like an afternoon in Ableton, it's like, yeah, you'd start to like be able to move around. Same thing with Logic. Logic is more like Pro Tools. I think Logic is like the Mac version of Pro Tools, basically. Although, I shouldn't say that because that's kind of insulting Logic. So I don't mean that. I just mean that like in terms of like industry standard. But yeah, anyway, yes. But I agree with what Joel said. There's no point in using other DAWs after learning Reaper. I mean, you don't have to, that's for sure. Definitely don't have to. Yeah, I think 800, yeah. Yes. Yeah, Alexic, yes, exactly. 700 says Blaze. Yeah, I think depending on if you get the studio version or the game version, it's different, a little bit different size. Pro Tools UI Stereo Studio One fixed a lot of issues based on their upvoting in the forums, but Reaper's on my radar because open source is so sexy. Oh yeah, Soundbites. I highly recommend it. I mean, if Studio One, that's what I say though. I don't want to talk trash on Studio One really anymore because it's been so long since I used it, and those problems that I had are definitely alleviated by now. So it's like, it's whatever. At this point, honestly, if I'm being truthful, of course, I'm always going to shill Reaper because it's just, I love it. But it's, if you're comfortable, really, it really is if you're comfortable. If you're writing jams and you're enjoying writing, like that was the one thing I do remember at Studio One that was really cool. I loved the UI of Studio One. It felt really comfortable. Like when I was just writing music, that was really, really comfortable in Studio One. I really enjoyed that. And Reaper, it definitely takes some getting used to. The UI takes some getting used to. There's some skins and stuff, and like you can adjust stuff, but the Studio One UI for like producing music was really, really comfy. And so it's like, if that's what you're doing and it's working for you, more power to you. What's up, Grog? Is that when you were in a forum looking for an answer and you found an old post, you made that answer the question, something like that? I don't remember specifically what you're talking about, but yes, I do remember that happening. I don't remember what that question was, though. Oh, let me think. It's coming back. It was, what was that? Oh, God. Oh, I don't think it was that, but I am thinking of something that, yeah, God, so much time. I've spent so much time on this thing. There's so many times. Like, I wouldn't say any of it's like wasted time, but Jesus, I've put in some hours to trying to troubleshoot some Reaper stuff. Like when I did the freaking contact thing, and then Other was like, they updated it and it fixed that. I was like, I spent like 40 minutes trying to do that freaking auto hockey thing or whatever. But yeah, there was like a MIDI note thing, like in Reaper, if you have a MIDI item open and you select multiple MIDI notes and then you copy paste them, it keeps the old ones selected. So if you copy and paste again, it does it. And I was like trying to make something that selected it, and I think I'd already like addressed that issue or something. I don't remember. But that does remind me that I did create a script for MIDI selection and deselection. And like that's one of the cool things about Reaper and scripting is like, rather at this point, we're at a point with Reaper and scripting and AI where if you come across an issue that you want it to be able to do something and there's no like action that already exists that does that thing, it's most likely that you could just code it yourself. You could just tell AI in Reaper, write a RIA script that makes a MIDI note do this thing when you click here, and it does it. And it works most of the time now. It's crazy. So awesome. Indeed, Brawl. Yeah, I mean, that's the Reaper. It's like they're horrible defaults, but the options are so plentiful you can do whatever you want. It is really surprising. It'd be really cool if Reaper had an update where you could just, it's sort of like in any of like the graphics or video stuff where it's like the workspaces, where you could just have like a workspaces menu drop down and you could be like Studio One workspace, Pro Tools workspace, Logic workspace, Ableton workspace, and then it would just switch everything to kind of behave at least as close to that as it could by default. And then you could go from there. That would be really, really awesome. I mean, they have Pro Tools skins. I don't know if I have any loaded right now. I don't know if I have any in the folders. Show audio setup. Oh, I do. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh geez. Oh God. This kind of looks like Pro Tools. I think I've got the camera right here. I can't see. What do I think it's Alt. Wait, no, is it Control M? I never use the mixer. How do you view the mixer? Control M, yeah. Oh yeah, that does look like Pro Tools. I lost my mouse. Oh, that definitely looks like Pro Tools. I don't know if Pro Tools looks like this anymore because I haven't opened it in a long time. But yeah, so if you want to get into Reaper and if you want to feel like you're back at home in Pro Tools, I mean, you're gonna have to write a script that makes Reaper randomly crash between every 5 to 7 minutes. So I don't know if you're into writing a script like that, that'll make it do that. I mean, that's cool if you want to feel like you're working in Pro Tools. But other than that, it's not going to be crashing. So like, I don't know, it may not feel like a legitimate experience, you know? Show cams. I'm just kidding, Avid. I'm just joking. It's a joke. I'm sure it doesn't crash anymore. Like, I'm sure there's no way it crashes anymore. This is like 2025, dude. I'm sure that they've totally like fixed all the issues. It's no problem. It's no problem. It's going good, Joe Rod. Going good. We're doing a text talk stream, but really I'm just shilling Reaper right now. So that's sort of where we are. Vibe coding is the way, Lady-O. Is the way. I don't know who came up with that term, but it's pretty hilarious because that is it is sort of accurate. Does anyone know if the VOD will be up later? Oh, yes. Can you show us some of the hardware in the background? Well, yes, I wanted to talk about the mover cam. We're going to talk about the mover cam. I'll be right back, and then let's do that. Let's show some actual hardware that's going on here. I'm stuck with Ableton because it's what I started with. I just need to get better at it. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. If it's working for you and you're able to make some jams, then that's all that matters. That's all that matters, honestly. It's great to produce fast and EDM and play live if it meets your needs. It's not bad at all. Maybe you evolve so you can move easily to something else. Oh, with Ableton, yeah, that's what I always hear about Ableton. Is it's really good for live shows, and really that's all I need to hear to be able to give it my seal of approval. Because if it's good for live shows, that means it's stable. And really, at the end of the day, of course, you want something to be able to be easy to use and comfortable to use and have a decent UI and stuff. But really, at the end of the day, it needs to be stable. It's got to be stable. I mean, it goes deep. It goes real deep. I don't even want to get into it. It goes deep. It's real deep. It's in there. It was a long time. It was a long time. A lot of rage, instability. Ooh, the cost. Ooh, the cost of that hardware. Ooh, the money. Ooh. Okay. All right. We're all right. We're all right. I found a clip. What did you find a clip of, Gronk? What did you find a clip of? And you get to pay monthly. Oh, that's right. They went to the subscription model too. Oh, that's even the best of all of it. Avid went the Adobe model. Of course they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. Come on now. We've got shareholders. Users? Who cares about users when you have shareholders? We'll be right back. And we are back. All right. So, Studio One has a sub option as well, and Splice connectivity, which is another sub. There's nowhere these companies can't extract money from us artists. That's another reason why I'll eventually switch to Reaper. That is an amazing thing about Reaper as well. I mean, also it can't be overstated that when you download Reaper, it's literally like, I don't even know, like 60 megabytes. And then it installs so fast that like you think that something went wrong. It's like, it just goes, and it's just like, would you like to open now? And it's like, wait, it's there? Where is it? A little warning next time. Sorry, Max. My bad. Is that loud, you guys? Should I turn that down when it comes back from break? Let's see. What is it? It's the louder, please. Louder. Oh my God. All right. Well, I'll leave it as it is for now then. So the mover cam. Who knew you had to do this when you don't know anything? What are we talking about? Oh, I remember the first time using Ableton on stream, it didn't work. I'd use Reaper plugin to work with OBS. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's another super cool thing. So you'll hear right now, the audio is ducking. The songs are ducking when I talk. And before I had it all just going into a line mixer, and then the line mixer was going to the stream feed to you. And dude, like I said earlier, like I really took the time to like really troubleshoot, like not troubleshoot. This is such an iterative process when you do something like this, because the system is so complicated at this point where it's like you kind of just have to like start doing something, and then you kind of like, as you go, it sort of like it reveals itself to you as you're building it. It's a very weird thing. It's hard to explain, but basically the audio system, the way I was using it before, was everything sort of would come to a hub and then it would go to the stream feed, but I had no individual control over anything really except level. I could physically turn the knobs on the line mixer that would go to you. And I was like, this needs to change, because first of all, it's so hard for me to even hear what is going to me versus what's going to you, because the eventual ending stream feed, I don't hear it. Only you hear it, because I have my own mix that's coming to me, and we hear the same things, but sometimes volumes, even though I try to make them the same volume, it's like depending on which line they're going to, it's like the volumes are different. And then it's like the only way for me to check it is I have to record the actual video on OBS and watch it back. And then I hear the true sound that you're actually hearing on stream. And it's a huge hassle. And it's hard to like get it unified. And I'm thinking about ways to like deal with that, where maybe figuring out some way where I eventually get a final mixer down the road that right before it goes to you, I have it go there and then I can listen in on it if I want to. But like, even then, what's happening is like, you're getting a lot of, some of your feed is coming from an actual like line input feed after the fact. So it's like, I can't send it out to me unless I were to monitor it from OBS. I don't even know. I'd have to like look deeper into that to even see like what that would entail, because at the end of the day, there's so many signals coming from so many different places that to get them all unified, it's just a mess. It's a complete mess. But anyway, I have everything going into Reaper now. So like everything is going into Reaper, and then I have some compression and it's ducking, and then it's going back to you. One thing that was interesting was when I was having to deal with delays, you can't put a delay on the complete output in Reaper, in OBS. Like you have to put, God, I'm trying to even remember how this even worked before. But basically I had the delay in OBS, but I couldn't use, that's what it was. So you can add delay in OBS. You can add delay to the final output of the audio. And that's what I was having to do, because my video was so delayed because of the capture card stuff we were talking about, that I added a delay to the audio in OBS so that it would match up, but I couldn't use that audio to trigger anything. And so like when I do, for instance, That's Awesome, the scaling to sound that it does, like the shaking, that's based on the audio. And because the audio was delayed, it wasn't syncing up, and I couldn't use that delayed audio to affect that scale plugin. So the audio that was affecting the scale plugin wasn't delayed. It was like a pre-delayed delay feed to the plugin, and then it was shaking, and then you would hear the audio. So I could never get it to sync up. Anyway, long story short, I was able to download the RIA plugins and install them on the base level OS and the VST plugins, and then OBS saw those, and then I could put a delay on the audio feed before it goes to the main output. So then I could use the audio as a trigger for the scale plugin, and now I do use it as a trigger for the scale plugin in OBS on the streaming PC, and it works and it's synced up. And that alleviated, like, I mean, I was doing it on the, I had a delay at the operating system level on the video PC where the delay would send audio, it would send audio to the video PC and then delay it coming into the video PC. And then the scale plugin would work on that delayed audio in the video PC at the operating system level, where it's like it had this configurator thing that you would have to open up, and it would affect audio delay on the base level of the audio coming into the computer. It was a total hassle. But now I just have a RIA delay on it, and it's on the actual line of the audio coming in. And then I have everything delayed on there. Anyway, I could talk about lines and levels and stuff forever. Let's talk about the Mover PC, because that's been the thing that's been the craziest sort of like improvement of this whole situation. We got all kinds of strobes all over the place here. So I'd say the best way is probably to get the camera 8 and go show up here. So when I first started using this Mover PC, let's see. Go cam 1. Left preset 2. I didn't even think about this really. I should probably set up a multicam feed, but that's all right. We'll go into we'll just go into camera here in a second. When I first started messing with this Mover camera, go cam 8. Let's get some more light on the subject. Yeah. Can we get some blinders turned up here? Let's get some blinder light. There we go. When I first started using this thing would be uncalibrated, and basically what happens is you calibrate this bad boy, and then over time the calibration would like wear off on the pan and tilt. So I would have to show stream feed. So I would have to unplug this cable right here, this Ethernet cable, and this is the actual control cable coming from the what would you say, the thing I got, the DMC16. This is the Dragon Frame DMC16. This is controlling the actual whole Mover PC. This connects via USB cable to the Mover PC right here, and then we have a couple USB cables coming in here, which are just the sensors. So we've got the box that controls the signal to the motors. Then we have the actual motors themselves that are connected here, and there's what, 5 of them, because there's this one, which is part of Axis 1, and then we have the second one, which is part of Axis 1, and we have the third one, which is Axis 2, which has power there. And then the fourth one is the actual vertical slider, which we're going to get into this in a second. And then, of course, 5 and 6 are the pan and tilt head themselves. This would get off over time because there's servos in here. It's not stepper motors, and the Dragon Frame setup is made for stepper motors for like stop motion animation. Like if you've seen Coraline, that's what Dragon Frame is. That's what this setup was built for. It's built for stop motion. And so these are all servo motors that are made to run in real time. So it's using the same hardware, but they get off because just the way that steppers are for very, very sensitive, like tick motion, very slow and very controlled. And servos are more like spinning something fast over time. And so these servos, they just get off. And so what I would have to do is every once in a while, every few moves, the pan tilt head would get completely off. So I'd physically have to come over here and I'd have to move this thing like that. And then I'd have to like physically straighten it, and then plug the thing back in. And then like we'd go like that for a while. Well, now we've got this limit switch. It's an optical limit switch. And then we have a this is all super high tech here. We have a zip tie thing that is electrical taped to the pan tilt head, and then we can say, mover, calibrate now. And so then it comes here, and then you'll see a green light. It clicks and it says, oh, I found it. And then it goes back and it's like, oh, I really found it. And then it goes to its setup position. And then it does the other sliders. And the way it calibrates the other sliders is it has these ultrasonic sensors right here. What is that? Oh my God, what is that? What is that? What the hell is even that? What is that? I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. It's gonna start talking about like sliders and stuff, and then somebody's gonna start dropping some sockets in the game. It's like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm trying to tell people about the thing. I'm trying to optical limit switch. I'm trying to talk about optical limit switch. It's got this guy here. Screwed by Sonic. What a name. Man, these lights are bright. That's a bright light, brah. Hold on, let me turn that down. Do you like this? Do you like the POV view? Lighting show interface. Oh, that's a little better. Go cam 2. Who was that? Trash Honk! What's up? Go cam 8. Trash Honk in the house. How many did you just drop? How many subscription giftages did you just drop, Trash Honk? Oh my gosh. Dropping a 20 sub gift bundle. Care of Trash Honk.
Care of Trash Honk! Yes!
That's a lot of sub gifts.
Care of Trash Honk!
130 total subscription giftages on the Jam. Did we do the giveaway?
Care of Trash
Did we do the giveaway, you guys? Did we not do the giveaway? Did we not do the other giveaway? Oh my gosh. We didn't do it, did we? I suck! Oh, we did do it? Okay, good. Oh yeah, we did do it. That's right. Yeah, we did. Okay. I don't suck! We did. Good. Good. Violet Vixen won. Yes. I see it right there. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, there was a side quest.
Care of Trash Honk! Yes!
Buck Slayer.
Care of Trash
You got a sub gift. Lunar Tides Music. Been a minute. Do you guys know Lunar Tides Music? Are they still streaming? They're OGs, man. Lunar Tides is streaming songs streaming performance back in the day when I started. You got a sub gift. Joe Roman. You got a sub gift. DJ Scrapped. You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift. Lunar's not streaming no more? Yeah. Whipstick, go stop. You got a sub gift. That's a bummer. Greedily! You got a sub gift. Piccolo.
Yes!
You got a sub gift.
You're of trash!
Parallax.
Yes!
You got a sub gift.
You're of
Cheshire.
trash!
You got a sub gift.
Yes!
Mobotex. You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift.
You're of trash!
Rosalini. You got a sub gift. Jan Levine. You got a sub gift. Karnak. You got a sub gift. Adam Shandy. You got a sub gift. UTAC. You got a sub gift. Hydromel. You got a sub gift. Ariel VT. You got a sub gift. Langster 79. You got a sub gift. Darkwing Poe. You got a sub gift. Screwed by Sonic. You got a sub gift. Woo! Holy moly. Trash Honk. Thank you for the gift bundle. Your tickets are going in the barrel as we speak. Much appreciated indeed. Much appreciated indeed. You know what that means? I see what you did there. Putting us over the edge for another compact discus giveaway. If you went in on it, get ready because it's giveaway time. I never realized my name was a tongue twister. Well, I always try to watch out these days because the tickets don't have cap sensitivity. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like that could be like Ari LR I've you know. Sometimes we had one the other day. It was like Mr. Smidge, Mr. Smidge T or something like that. And like think about that for a second, you know? It's like, is this what I think it is, or is this but thankfully I looked at the alerts. And I saw the actual cap sensitivity. This was audio madness. Nice. Sev, what's going on? I'm chuckling that on 2 of the CDs. Oh, God. You call me Violet and then on one on Vixen. You know, switching it up, you know, trying it out. Trying it out. I like to keep it, you know. We're getting there, Trash Honk. I think we're like halfway. Trash Honk dropping a 20 subscriber gifted bundle on the GM. Thank you, Trash Honk. Much appreciated indeed. Hey, if you went in on the giveaway, go ahead and do the thing with the deal. Hit the channel point button, and you can enter the giveaway by clicking the award thing and then hitting redeem, and then it'll redeem you into the giveaway. And you'll have your chance to win any of the currently available compact discuses. It'll be signed, shipped anywhere in the world where you are. Those will be going out Monday. Everything from this week will be going out Monday. So I think what we'll be doing is, I think next week's just going to be music performance. I'll be doing performances during the week. And then we'll be streaming all week next week. And then I think what we'll do sort of going forward is if I think I'll be using Monday as sort of like an admin day, getting like CDs out, getting stuff rolling, fixing any, you know, little issues that come up. So maybe won't be streaming Mondays, possibly a little bit. Like I could realistically see, I'm really enjoying streaming during the day. If you're unfamiliar, if you're new to the channel, I usually stream at nights. Like I was doing like really late nights for like a long time, basically my whole streaming life. And I wanted to trying to get on a little bit of a day schedule. I would like to be even earlier than we are right now. Like right now we're kind of starting late morning, but I'd like to even get on earlier. But I'm really enjoying it so far. It's feeling really good. Like it's nice. It cannot be overstated how nice it is to start getting stuff going when you get up. Like, because a lot of times, like I'll get up, I'll be up for a few hours, and then I'll get on, and it's like sometimes it's great, but then other times it's like you're tired, and it's like you feel like all of your best energy has already been used up, and then you have to then you're getting on. So it's been really nice doing this. I really like it. So I think I'm going to keep doing this for a bit. But so I could see myself getting on Monday, maybe for like a couple hours, maybe do some gaming on Monday or something, maybe playing some bikes or something. Like that'd be fun. But I think I'm going to be using Mondays as sort of like an admin day. But then we'll be doing. So this is talking after next week. Next week I'm just going to do performance all week. I'm going to get a couple songs set up this weekend, and then we'll be doing a lot of performance next week. Get all the new stuff going, all the old stuff going, making sure everything feels tip top, tight chops, good stuff. And then the following week we're going to get into production. Then I'll start producing. And either that week or sometime in the next few weeks, I'll probably start taking Mondays off from that. And then we'll be producing the other days. And then I'm thinking maybe Fridays we'll be doing shows. Fridays will be music shows. Keep the chops up, keep it going, but really going heavy into production. We're going to go heavy into production. Heavy, real heavy. New music, getting songs set up for performance. I cannot wait to show you all that stuff too. I've got everything ready to go, ready to plug in. All the synths are ready. They're all on their own little wheeled carts over there. So anytime we want to do anything, we just wheel them over, get it going. It'll be great. Typical, says Saver. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's how it works out sometimes, I guess, huh? Who knows, dude? You know me. Who knows? This may be great for like 3 weeks, and then all of a sudden I'll be like, so it's 4 a.m. We're ready to kick out some jams. So who knows? But that's what I'm feeling so far. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Cheshire. That is a sick profile pic. Very nice. Congratulations, you just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Hey, you can't win if you don't play, can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here. Congrats on winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Go ahead and click the link I just sent you, and the rest will be taken care of. Thank you so much again to Trash Honk, dropping a 20 subscriber giftage button on the jam, keeping the channel alive. What's up, Jen? Hello, J Mitch. I'll show you one right now. But that's all you get. I also got a gaming seat. You want to see my gaming seat? Modularity. Modularity, y'all. That's what it's all about. Go Cam 2. This is my gaming seat. It's a Go Cam 6. Mover, look at the screens. Mover, look at the screens. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Maybe I'm supposed to say, Mover Cam, look at the screens. Is that not what I'm supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? Are you being weird because I calibrated you not in the right spot and now you're all weird? Are you plugged in? Are you even plugged in right now? Yeah, it's plugged in. What's going on here? Why isn't it looking at me? Hold on. I'll make it look at me. If it's the last thing I do. Mover, enable control. Hello there. I'm very comfortable right now. Like really comfortable. Like this is great. This is gonna be good stuff. I'm gonna do some game streams, dude. I'm gonna be chilling with the game streams, bro. It's gonna be super comfortable. It's good stuff. It does. What's up, Octavia? It does feel kind of like a beanbag, but it's just air. It's just comfortable air. Plush, comfortable air. Dude, I could totally fall asleep right now, brah. This is ridiculous. Get up. I feel like Laura Dern in Jurassic Park. Get up. Because the raptors are coming. She's like, and she hurts her ankle or her knee because she trips because Mr. Arnold's arm got bitten off. But at least we're back in business. What are we doing? I'm a little concerned that the mover didn't listen to me though, and I told it to look at certain places. So let me send this back over here. Mover, disable control. Mover calibrate now. Let's get this calibrated real quick and then see what's going on here. Because something is happening. Something is happening right now. Okay, so it's calibrated, and now if I say, Mover, look at the screens. Oh, weird. Hold on. We need to get to the bottom of this right now. Show Mover setup. So something's definitely up. Where's the mouse? So if we go into our server, so this is another thing I wanted to talk about. Okay, full calibration complete. Mover, look at the screens. Okay, so you can see it just did a thing. It definitely just did a thing. That's weird. Mover, look at the stage. I know why. Yep, I know why. I know why. It's because I had already told it to look at the screens. So what it does in this situation is when I tell it to look at the screens, it changes a text file from 1 to 0. It's basically like a bool situation, like a true or false. So it changes that. And when then it changes that, then it says, oh, it changed. I need to like do whatever at once now. What happens when it changes from 0 to 1? Oh, I change where I look to the screens. Okay, I'm going to go look at the screens. Well, I had forgotten to tell it to look at the stage before I calibrated it. So when I calibrated it again, it was still looking at the screens in its mind. And so when I told it to look at the screens, it was like, what are you talking about? I'm already looking at the screens. The Boolean says I'm already looking at the screens. So like, what's your problem? But then I just said, look at the stage. And so then it did just change itself to look at the stage, and it moved a little bit, but it was basically already looking at the stage. And so now if I say, Mover, look at the screens. See, now it'll actually look at the screens. See, there you go. It's technical. It's technical. So what's happening here is I had an issue with this camera, man. So the look at the screens, all the little things, these are all like little single operations that it does. And it was working okay. What it does when it does this is it connects to a COM port. So like all of the sensors and all of the controls are connected via USB cables to COM ports for communication. And what happens is when you connect to these COM ports, usually it's super stable. If the cable's good, then you're good. Everything's good. If the communication cable is not stable, stuff can get disconnected. Or if your script that you're using to communicate on this stuff, if it closes out of the COM port, sometimes that gets weird because COM ports are sort of like, they're like sticky. Like they don't immediately open and close on connection and disconnection. Sometimes they're a little sticky and they take a little time to like react. And I didn't know this. And so like stuff just wouldn't work sometimes, or it would take a long time to work. And I was like, what is wrong with this thing? And then I finally realized through trial and error, because I don't know anything about this stuff. I'm just trying it. I'm trying it out, just trying it. We're learning as we go. So I learned over time that, what was happening was one script, when it looked at the screens, would take control of the COM port, and it would look at the screens, and then it would disconnect from the COM port. And if I tried to do anything before too soon or too long, like it wouldn't have access to the COM port yet because it was sticky and hadn't freed itself up. And so it'd be trying to move somewhere, and then all of a sudden the COM port would connect, and then it'd like jerk itself somewhere really quick and like break something. And I'd be like, what is wrong with this thing? So what this system is we have a server system now. So this window on the left here, where's my mouse? This window right here is the Mover camera server. And so basically it connects with all the COM ports and always keeps them open. They're always open. They're always ready to go. It's communicating constantly. So nothing ever closes at all. And then this, my mic just fell. And then this is this one is it's the actual client logic. It's what's telling the server to do everything. So whenever I say, look at the screens or look at here, it's rewriting text files. It's telling it what the target position is. When it calibrates the sliders, it's telling it how many millimeters away that the ultrasonic sensor needs to be reading for it to know where it wants to be. And then it relays that information to the server, and then the server just connects on the COM ports and tells everything. So that way I can like take control of it manually. I can tell it to look in a direction. I can do anything I want to do, and it won't get hung up or weirded out on anything anymore. Even for calibration or anything, it's all connected into one system. I mean, this system used to be like 40 different files that were doing all kinds of weird stuff, and they'd clash, and it was totally disorganized and horrible. And now it's literally two files. It's the server file and the actual logic file that's doing stuff. And then, of course, I have the manual file, showcams, the manual setup as well. We have a new follower, Steezu. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Go Cam 8. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Jamage. I like that profile pic. I always like symmetrical lines and shapes in profile pics. They print nice. And John the old cameraman, yes. That's right. Yep, I know some of these words. Indeed. Indeed, some of the words do exist in knowledge, and I don't even know what they mean when I'm using them. You know what I mean? Zip tie bent. Dude, like the zip tie thing too is so funny because the way that I had to tape it and position it, it's like so specifically positioned where it is. Like it has to be exactly where it is because if it's not, it catches on the limit switch and stuff. Show mover setup. So like if I go in here and so this is the actual folder now where we're actually doing stuff. Mover PC, mover setup. So this is the actual folder now. So this is every folder. This is every file that the mover system uses for calibration or moves or anything. So the other thing that's new, I'll show you the hardware in just a second because it's all integrated to all of it. The other thing that's new is this vertical setup. So the vertical setup, show cams. So like, do you guys remember the old vertical setup, like with the electromagnetic brake and stuff? Like dude. So Ditto Gear makes the actual hardware. This right here, that's the Ditto Gear icon. That's their logo. If you go right there, Ditto Gear, Omni head. Beautiful. This is such gorgeous, beautiful engineering. Polish company out of Warsaw, Poland. Beautiful company, beautiful gear. I mean, it's out of everything in the studio. Whenever I look at this thing, I'm just like, oh, this is so nice. It's so beautiful. I always wanted something cool like this, and it's really cool. However, Ditto Gear no longer exists. They're dead. They died. They're gone. They no longer exist. COVID killed them. And unfortunate, God rest their soul. And there was a little bit of a fight between them and Dragonframe when I was trying to get this whole thing going. Dragonframe makes the box that communicates with the hardware, right? Dragonframe is not Dodo Gear. Dragonframe is its own company, and they connect to the computer with the box. And then all the outputs here have Ethernet cables in the back, and then that goes to all the stuff. Like, for instance, there's one right there, right there. There's an Ethernet cable right there, right? Okay. Well, I'm talking to Ditto Gear, and I'm like, hey, I want to get this animator cube thing, which is all the different axes and stuff. And I'm talking to Dragonframe, and Dragonframe's like, yeah, but Ditto Gear didn't do their electronics right, so you got to get these adapters. So I had to order these adapters. These guys right here, and they're right there. And you have to plug in the Dragonframe setup to these, and then it like converts the signal to like the Ditto Gear signal, and then it goes to the actual Ditto Gear slider. And Dragonframe is like, yeah, Ditto Gear's, they didn't know what they were doing. It's like their electronics are all wrong. And so I hit up Ditto Gear and I'm like, hey, like Dragonframe said your electronics are all wrong. And Ditto Gear was like, that's so unprofessional. I can't do a Polish accent, but imagine a Polish accent. They're like, that's so unprofessional. That's so unprofessional. You should also say that. We make us excellent engineering gear. Oh, so good. And I was like, I know your gear's amazing, but like they said your electronics are all messed up. And so I got those adapters. Well, so there was something always about this vertical slider. Like it like never worked quite right. Like it never went up right. And like it would like alarm and it would fall. And like, I mean, it was really scary because it's pretty heavy. And like, you know, if you're under this thing or near it and it's coming at you and it's being erratic, you know, it's really scary stuff. And so for a long time, I just didn't even use the vertical slider. It just sat here like this at its bottomed out position with gravity pulling it down. And then I would move the whole thing around and the pan tilt head would move around and stuff like that. But then I was like, well, I want to use the thing. And so I would lift it up and it would sit there. Mover, go to the top. that work? Mover go to the top? I don't, yeah, oh yeah, there, it's working. Okay, there it goes. So I would do this, right? I would move it up and it would move up and it would stop. And I'd be like, oh, this is so cool. I've got a camera where it's like, it's basically on a tripod, but it's floating. That's so neat, right? Well, after about 15 minutes, it would go, ee! And then the whole thing would come crashing down. It was super scary. And I was like, what's the deal? I thought this thing could hold like at least 6 kilos. This is not 6 kilos. Like, this is ridiculous. And so it was scary. It wasn't working right. And I was like, well, I got to figure out a way. So what I did was I installed an electromagnetic brake with bearings on this with a chain. And then what I did was I mounted the chain part to this plate that actually connects to the slider. And so that when it was up this high, I engaged the electromagnetic brake and it basically held the slider at this position. And then I would kill the power to the slider and it was locked in place. And so then for like a whole year, this is what it looked like. I just left it like this because it was kind of a hassle to like program the brake turning on and off and then letting the slider move. And even if the brake was off and the slider was moving under its own power, it was so heavy with that brake and with the camera that it only would do a move for about, a minute or so. And then it would overheat and freak out. So me being a genius electrician with this new setup, I was like, I want to make this thing work now. It needs to work. I want to make it work. I want to have the ability to use this thing. Mover, come back down. So in my infinite wisdom, now this is a what do you call it? A tale for the wary? What do you say? This is a lesson for those of who would be what's the word? Into exploring things that you don't understand. Yeah, I did some exploration of some things I don't understand. So I was like, you know what? Maybe the problem. All right, I'm going to go into embarrassing territory now. So we just got to deal with it, okay? Maybe the problem is that it's not getting enough power to the motor. Look at this industrial motor. This is a pretty sweet motor. Maybe something's going on and it's not getting enough power. Maybe it needs more voltage, because like volts, like electricity and volts, like that's what electricity is, right? Like voltage. So like maybe it needs more voltage because that's what you would use, right? If you wanted like something to have more power, maybe it's not getting enough power to it. So maybe it needs voltage. So I bought a regulated voltage power supply that goes from like 3 volts to I think like 34 volts. And this is a 12 volt motor. So I hooked it up. Now, what I hooked it up to was not the motor itself. You can see there's 2 connectors right there on the actual motor. I didn't hook it up to that. There was a controller. All these motors have controllers. I'll show you this actual one that I'm using now. Because you're going to understand, long story short, what actually happened when I hooked up a 30 volt power supply to a 12 volt motor controller. Okay. This is I believe, IBT2. We're using an IBT2 now. That's the actual thing that's controlling the actual motor itself and running the motor up and down. The motor controller that was there was something that I don't know if it was like an actual custom Ditto Gear thing that they like designed and manufactured themselves, but I couldn't find it. And the reason I couldn't find it was because I was looking for it. And the reason I was looking for it was because the second I hooked up 30 volts to a 12 volt motor controller, it completely burned it out in a split second and it was dead forever. And I was a little freaked out, to say the least, because Ditto Gear no longer exists. So, yeah. So I spent a couple days learning about the magic of electricity and voltage and motor control. And I ordered a bunch of like motor control boards and I hooked them all up and I did a bunch of coding and controlling pulse width modulation and all kinds of crazy stuff on the slider to try to get it working. Hey, Tyler Kenneth 9119. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the jams. How's it going? And I mean, this took a few days. I tried different controller boards, different wattage supply boards and all that stuff. Anyway, I landed on the IBT2, which is this bad boy right here, currently hooked up. So we've got the IBT2 that's actually controlling the motor itself, connected by, I don't even know what this gauge of copper wire is. It's pure copper wire. It's, I think it's like 16 gauge, maybe 14. And that wire comes all the way down here along this line, comes up here, and then here's the actual power supply. Can you see this? I can't see it very well from here. Can you see it? It's here. Let me get a light. Let's get a light. Let's get some lights on subject. I got one right here. So that's the actual 12 volt power supply now. And when a full 12 volts along that cable gauge, because there were some issues with the cable too. This wasn't just me sending voltage to the circuit board. I mean, there was a lot of stuff that was involved. But now with 12 volts, and I think this is like a 40 amp. Is it 40 amps? I think it's a 12 volt, 40 amp power supply. So when you send a full 12 volts to this bad boy, oh man, this freaking slider, bro. It goes up, it goes down, it holds itself. It's amazing. So the moral of the story was, it was really bad that I burned out that circuit board that was controlling the motor in the first place through the Dragon frame setup. And a bummer. I wish I wouldn't have done that. But at the same time, there was something weird about it that like it didn't work right. Like it would like overheat and be weird. And like the slider, I always knew this vertical slider was not working at its full potential. I knew it. It's like there was something wrong with it. And now I have a 12 volt, 40 amp power supply that can give as much current as it needs at any time. And it just, I tested it. It held up for like 2 hours. And like I had it at the top holding the weight, just static for like 2 hours. And the reason I know it was okay was because I installed this thermometer, like a thermostat thermometer guy right here for temperature. And the temperature never got above like 95 Fahrenheit. And I think this thing can go up to, like 70 degrees Celsius before it gets weird. I don't know the conversion because I'm just a dumb American, but I think that's pretty hot. So we're fine there. And then we have the Fahrenheit temperature right there always displaying. The other thing that's super cool that I didn't have control of until now is the encoder. This thing has an encoder on it. And what that is it's data. It just sends out data of where it is and how many pulses it's putting out. So you can tell where the motor is in real time. So instead of like having to eyeball it or use timings, what I can do is I can just come over here and I can click the activate button. So now the slider's activated and it's putting out, I think it's putting out 40 pulse width modulation pulses. So that's holding it where it is. And then if I drag this little slider, it goes up. You can see it going up right now. And then if I just release it, it goes back to its holding position. And then all of these little displays here are the ultrasonic sensors and how far away they are on each axis. And then the vertical one is this one. Oh wait, no, that's the vertical slider's distance from the thing. Doesn't matter. Anyway, here's the pulses from the encoder. This is displaying how many pulses we are. And then I told it that if I measured the distance of the slider hitting the ceiling, and that's 160, I think, or 155 or something. So basically, I can drag this as much as I want until it hits 160, and then it'll automatically emergency stop and bring itself back down. So I never am in any danger of hitting the ceiling now either, because that was always the danger too, is that, you know, you get too close to the ceiling up there and then it starts damaging stuff, and that's not good. Even if it damages just the motor from like overheating because it's pushing too hard. But this sitting here like it is right now in just this static position, it's putting through, I think, 40 pulse width modulation cycles or whatever, which is telling the motor just to hold the weight that it currently has just in its position. And we're seeing the temperature right there. It's at 77 degrees Fahrenheit, and it'll just chill. It'll chill like this forever. Like I could produce a whole album with this camera just sitting here, and we could aim the camera like down at a synth or something, and it's no problem. And so it's like, we're fine. Like, yes, we did it. It's finally here. Like the thing works the way it was supposed to work, the way that it's capable of working. And it can just do this now. Now, the bummer is that it doesn't work through Dragon Frame. So the we can't control its position through DragonFrame, which is the software that runs the actual moves now. So all of the other axes run the actual moves. But what I did, show mover setup. What I did was I designed a piece of software. I had Gemini build a piece of software called FrameWatch. Now, if you're unfamiliar, did you know that there's open source Python libraries out there, and it will look at your screen and it can read text on your screen in real time? So what it does, if I go into, say, move one frame watch, this window opens up here. And what this is, do I have zooming on this computer? No. Oh, because we're not in OBS, yeah. What this does is it's watching this spot right here on the computer. It's watching this, and these are the frames of the move we're in. And it says at frame 24, I'm going to go to a speed of 150, and I'm going to get to a pulse target. It has a pulse target of like 120, which translates to 120,000. So when we get to frame 24, it's going to be watching the screen, and when we hit frame 24, and there's 1 frame per second, so every second is a frame. When we get to frame 24, it activates that move, activates the vertical slider, goes up to that height, and it has a ramp time of 3 seconds. So it takes 3 seconds to get up to its top speed of 150 pulses, and then it goes up to a pulse target of 120,000 pulses, and then it ramps down over 3 seconds to that position and stays there. And then at frame 115, it goes back to watching this, and at frame 115, then it goes to speed 0, and speed 0 just means to come back down to the bottom. And then it has the end frame. And so when frame 120 hits, which all of my moves are, 1 frame is a second, so like 120 frames is 2 minutes. So when it gets to frame 120, it says, oh, we're at the end of the move. So not only does it close itself, it then runs the calibration algorithm, gooseball. He's a gooseball. It runs the script to start calibrating again. So the whole thing is cyclically integrated to itself, and it has yet to fail. That's the main thing. I had one thing that I thought it was failing, and then it turns out it was user error, and I had forgotten to turn my testing stuff off. And so like I was trying to rehearse and like just run through actual stuff, and one of my testing things was still on. So it was like trying to double run something. I was like, oh no, it's broken. And I was like, oh, that's what it was. I fixed that, and it's been solid ever since. This is huge because back before it was like an auto hotkey script, and like it would wait 2 minutes and then it would like just start doing stuff. And now everything has like, it has, I don't know what you would call it, qualifiers. Like everything has qualifiers. We're like, if we don't hit that frame, then that thing doesn't move. Then calibration doesn't start. Then pan tilt doesn't start trying to move. Then ultrasonic sensors don't start reading out the other sliders that then move. So it's like everything is linked to something else that has to happen in order for the chain to keep going. Where before it was all based on like times. So it's like no matter what, if something was broken, it would try to start doing something 2 minutes down the road. Like I would stop a move in the middle of it. I'd start doing something else, and then it'd start doing something 2 minutes later and be like, what the hell's going on? And it's like, oh yeah, this auto hotkey script is still running in the background doing its thing because it doesn't have any idea of what's happening. And like that's one of the biggest upgrades of this whole new setup is that everything is like talking to everything else and dependent on something else to do something before it does something. There's like all these qualifiers. I don't know. I assume there's other words for it in coding world. It's like they all have requirements. Everything has to meet a requirement. And then when it meets its requirement, it notifies the rest of the system that it's met its requirement. And so everything has to be ready to go for it to work, as opposed to just like happening. And oh man, back in the day, it was very bad. Watering can, hello. Unplanned knowledge gains. Yes, unplanned knowledge gains. That's exactly what they were, yes. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. What is that from? What is that from? I know that. Session says, I recently got into using StringerBot, and you've been a big inspiration to that. Such cool things you can use. That's awesome to hear. More power to you. StringerBot is legit. You seriously got me glued to the stream right now. I love watching people nerd about a cool shiz. Yeah. I love talking about it. That's why I wanted to do a dedicated stream like this, because I do this during performance streams and then I end up talking for 2 hours It's like I gotta start getting structured and like actually keep performance streams to performing. But this feels good because we don't have to feel guilty about it. We can just talk about all this stuff right now. We can just go deep. We can go deep. When you had to build a lot of this out, did you draw out a plan or did you just mess with it until it worked? I love learning about people's workflows and stuff like this. Yeah. Basically, God, how do you answer that question? Like, basically, the way I operate is I do a lot of abstract thinking. Like, if you were to look at me at any given time, you'd be like, what is he doing right now? Because I'll just be sitting there, like, looking at a blank spot on the wall. And I'll just be abstract thinking about how the vision of how I want it to be. Like, not really anything detailed, but like, I want it to do this. And then it's all iterative. Like, I start with a basic kind of gist idea of like what I want to do. And it's hard to say now too, because everything is, AI is so involved in everything now for my code writing. I got into coding. I got into C# a couple years ago. I was starting a dirt bike game. You guys want to see my dirt bike game? Have you guys seen my dirt bike game? I have a YouTube video about it too. Let me see if I could pull this off right now. I wonder if I could pull this off right now. If I could pull this off right now, that'd be pretty sick. I don't know if I can, but we'll see. Let's see. SOA current. Don't know. Let me think. Where did I put it? I know that I must have dragged it over. Where did I put it? I have the session right here, but I actually built out. I actually did a build of it. And I had it just the other day. Just the other day I opened it. That is so weird. I wonder if I opened it from the backup drive. Did I open it from the backup drive? I must have opened it from the backup drive because I had my backup drive open and I found it. That's crazy. So I don't have it on here? Brah. What a letdown. What a letdown, brah. Bruh. I think I might be able to open it in Unity, but that's dumb. I should let me see if I can pull it over real quick. Let me see if I can pull it over real quick. This might work. This might happen. It's certainly possible. In the words of the famous Joe Rogan, it's entirely possible that this might work. I don't know, but maybe. What's super funny about this too is like I'm not set up for this at all. I have this like hard drive thing. It's like a 2-bay hard drive deal, and it's like not a good situation. Like I don't even know where I'm supposed to like put this thing, dude, because it's like it can't sit anywhere. Maybe I can. Oh, I have a shelf now. I just installed this shelf, but it wants to go sideways. It's not good. Wonder if I could set it sideways. Will it let me set it sideways? It might let me set it sideways. Oh, this is so bad. I should not be doing this with my backup drives, dude. It's literally upside down right now, sideways. Okay, they're turning on upside down and sideways. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yay. Woohoo. No problem. God, I hope it's not like vibrating off the shelf right now. Okay, it seems to be okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Let's see if they show up. I hope they show up. Maybe they'll show up. That'd be great. I got one. Okay. You just find this real quick. I know I've got this in here somewhere. There, so that's the backup of that. This is so crazy because it's like, where is it? I can feel the clock just ticking in my brain of like, you got about 10 seconds, bro. You better find this or you better move on because you could just do this forever. Oh, I remember now. Okay. Yes, I remember. I just need to find where that was. Okay. Just heard a bang. Yeah, maybe. There's no way it's unless. Oh, I think I found it. Copy. Pasta. Oh man, I think I found it. Can we change the game category to scene of action motocross, please? Gaming kill top chat. And let me disconnect this thing real quick. Backup drives. Disconnect backup drives. Disconnect backup drives. All right. I think I found it. Let's see. Kill music. I hope this works. Might work. Oh my God. Show gaming setup. Oh yeah. Okay, so to start, you have to hold the brake and the gas, and then you have to let off chill. Can't get all eager on it, or you'll get stuck. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. And it goes into slow-mo, because the whole shot should always be slow-mo. Oh, come on. Aw, yeah. Whole shot. Let's go. Oh, God. This is just like this morning. Oh, no. Okay, you got to stand up. You got to stand up in the whoops so you go faster. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. I'm going to catch him. It's going to be no problem. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're good now. As long as I don't make any huge oh, no. Oh, man. Come on. I got to show them the winner thing. If you win, it does a cool thing. I got to win. Come on, brah. You got to hurry up, brah. Oh, God. Come on. There's still a chance. We have one more lap. We got a chance. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, we still got a lap. Final lap. Let's go. Come on. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. I got him that time. You see how the cameras, the TV cameras follow me because I'm leading now? And the lights, too. The lights blink when you're in the lead because it follows the leader. Oh, yeah, we got this. Check this out. Check out the winning animation. Oh, yeah. Nice. I am the winner. And then after the race is over, the confines of the track go away, so you can go anywhere you want. Let's take a little tour. We got people walking on paths. I had to draw all the paths there, you know. Oh, we got the medical crew hanging out. Cool. Medical crew hanging out. Yep. See there, the leader lights blink. Hey, what are you guys doing? Oh yeah, there's the 30-second girl. She held up the sign there, and then they run off track. Oh God. I got some fire trucks. Oh yeah, and everybody's taking pictures on the crowd. I remember doing that. Yep. Little particles. Yep. Oh, and look at that. See, look at that. Look at the guy on the crane. He's following me. Because I'm the leader. He's following me with his camera. Yeah. And then all the numbers are correct on the rotating pylon. And you can see it's rotating too. It's got flags on there. The flags, dude. The flags are... Dude, I had to get a special Unity thing for the flags. The moving flags. Yes, and local ads. We have all of the local ads that you see when you're in like a stadium for the Supercross races. Like, let's wait for the dentist. There's like a dentist ad that's like my favorite. They should be rotating. Like there's real estate ads and dentist ads. There's a handyman ad. Who even knows what that handyman was up to? Yeah, I spent a couple hours on this. I spent a couple hours, you know. The hardest part was doing the timings. You can see on the list there the timings of like Derp Tindus, how he's like 1.8 seconds behind me. God, so you have to have all these checkpoints around the track, and then each one has a timer on it, and then you can see that Texton is 4 laps behind because he got stuck right there in the side of that dirt and he couldn't get out. So he's... Oh, you can't see it on this screen. There's my mouse, brah. So you can see he's 4 laps back, and like to be able to actually accurately get that he was 4 laps behind, it's like the way that the timers and the checkpoints worked, it was crazy. I spent like a day on that, like figuring out how to like do the timings correctly and stuff. Because, you know, they don't just have like... I mean, maybe they do now, but back in like 2022 when I was doing this, they didn't have like libraries on like doing split times and checkpoints and stuff. I watched a course on Udemy on doing a racing game, but figuring out all the split times and lap times and stuff, that was tough. I had to do that myself. What are you doing, brah? What are you doing? And I built like all these models. I build all these models. I did buy the lights. The lights aren't mine. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this model. Oh, no. Oh, God. Whoa! And then, like, I had to write the C# scripts to get the camera guys to follow and stuff. Every single one of these tough blocks I placed by hand because you could place the tough blocks along the track with these, like, lines. You get these lines to, like, follow the track, but they weren't right. They weren't correct. So, like, I'd place them down, and then I had to go through every single tough block manually and move it and rotate it so it would sit on the track correctly. The track degradation is from Microsplat. His name's Jason. I can't remember his last name, but Jason made Microsplat, and it's basically a shader that gives, like, an illusion of like tessellation or something. So like you dig into the dirt and like it reveals the layer underneath it, which I'm super happy with because it's very low cost for processing, but as you can see, it's incredibly reactive, and like everywhere you go, it like grinds away. It's so cool. And like it gets worse depending on, you know, how many times people have been over it and stuff, or the speed you're going and stuff. That was super cool. Then I built the track in Blender, like the actual mold of the track I did in Blender. But the shapes in Blender were really weird, and I tried to re-topologize it. Topologize? Is that how you say it? I tried to re-topographize it, and it didn't work too well. So I had to get a second like plugin in Unity, and then Unity re-topologized it into like this smoothness that is here and made it better. So like making the track was like a 3-step process. Like I would make it in Blender, import it into Unity, and then re-topologize it in Unity after that. And then like the standing animation, up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, and like I worked so long on like, you can do whips. You can't do tricks, but you can do whips. Like if you launch off a jump, you can do a whip like that. And like I worked so long trying to make that whip feel good, because it does feel pretty good. Like, because all you control the dirt bike with is just your left stick. That's all you control it with. Because I wanted it to be like arcadey, but also kind of fun and skillful. So yeah, you can whip. You can totally whip, brah. Check out my whips, brah. I whip in all over the place. It's awesome. Oh yeah, this part of the tracks, you can see those tough blocks that have like the yellow lines on them. That means you're in the what is it called? I guess the slip zone or something. I can't remember what I called it, but it's really slippery here. So you can see I'm just kind of sliding all over the place. And like I let off the gas and it just kind of slides. But then on the rest of the track, it's very, right here, it gets very like, it's not slidey at all. Like here, it's like you have to like be very controlled with the way you turn it, and like you have to use your brakes. Like you can't just go full throttle around the whole thing. You have to like use your brakes and position yourself correctly and stuff. Yeah, and it's got audio triggers. If you're in the lead, it's got audio triggers when you go over jumps, so that the crowd in that area freaks out. It'd be cool to see this as a finished game sometime. But it's one of those things, like in any project, it got so complicated that it was like either I was going to spend another 3 years on it and do nothing else, or I was going to not. And I decided to not. And also, I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even believe I got this far with this, because this was before AI. I did this by like going to forums and stuff and using plugins and little like stuff that I got from the Unity market and stuff. So it's a miracle that this even happened. Oh yeah, here's the podium. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, all the models, the diggers and stuff, and the cops. Yeah, follow me, camera guy. Follow me. Oh, it's fun. Show cams. Anyway, that's my dirt bike game. So I got into C# a little bit, you know, and did that before this AI stuff. But so it's like the question I was answering was like, do you come up with the whole plan, or is it like an iterative process? And it's like, it's iterative, and especially with AI now making it so much faster and streamlined to do coding. I mean, I've been using AI since it came out, which is like what, early 2023, I want to say, is when like GPT-3 came out. And I started using it pretty much right away. And it's just continually gotten better and better at coding. And now it's to the point where it one-shots pretty much everything. And you don't even have to be that specific. You only want to be as specific as you need to be for specifically what you're trying to do. Like before, it would make assumptions and it would like add stuff that you didn't want or change things. And I mean, it still does that to some degree, but not anywhere near where it used to. And so, yeah, it's very much an iterative process now, but I'm, especially with the coding, I mean, I'm like working one-to-one with Gemini constantly, just, you know, it's just a constant thing. Every time I get an idea, it's more like, rather than thinking about how could I implement the idea, it's more about how can I explain to Gemini what I need. And like, that's the skill that I've really had to develop over the last couple of years, is how do you talk to AI so it gives you what you need and what you want, as opposed to making assumptions? Because you can't, even now, you can't really tell it to build whole systems. Like it built the entire mover system, but like I did have to like hold its hand and guide it every way. And I had to come up with all of like the individual connections of everything. Like it couldn't build the whole thing. So it's very much it's like a symbiotic thing. At least that's what it feels like to me. It's for everybody, it's different, because some people have way more experience in coding. So it's almost like it either finishes their lines and it's great to help with that, or it's like it annoys them because it does things that they wouldn't do. But for me, it's been a really rewarding experience because I don't know really anything about this stuff except like the little bit of C# I did for the game, and like that stuff I was mostly just following very specific directions and kind of iterating on that. God, that was such a pain. I mean, it's just amazing. Like I feel really fortunate to have experienced that too, because I know what it's like to not know how to code at all and to try to start to learn to code, and really how difficult it is. And like I spent a good like four or 5 months. The first time I started working on the game, I spent like 4 months, and then I gave up because I was trying to do multiplayer. That was a huge mistake. And then like a year later, I got back into it and got it to where what you just saw, I got it to that point, and that was single player. And I just totally got rid of multiplayer. I gave up on it completely because that was a nightmare. And so I just focused totally on single player, and then got to the next level of complication where I was like, I can't continue this. But so I really know what it feels like to be on your own trying to learn to code. Like it's really, really difficult, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of focus and a lot of dedication. And so to go from that, and then AI came out, and like to get to experience what it's like to have such a powerful tool at your disposal to do the things that I really tried for like a long period of time to learn, like from scratch, with like forums and just, oh Jesus, and books. I got a bunch of books, and I was reading books, and I got so many Udemy courses, and I was just trying to learn this stuff, and it was just so crazy. Just it's so complicated. And you know, with coding, it's like coding is just one of those things where it's like coding, in my opinion, is one of those things that was kind of built like a city that was built without building codes. It's like they just winged it, and they just did it, and like it sort of became what it was. And a lot of it doesn't make sense. That's what you do. It's what you do. And so you got to learn how to do things in a way that that's how you do it. And it's very difficult to do that. But now, having gone from that to like just being able to conversationally tell something like, oh, I need it to do this, and then it does that thing. And if it does that thing, you're like, oh my God. And it's really cool too, because especially with Python, it's like I can't write Python very well from scratch, but I can read it pretty well. So whenever I ask AI to do something, if it's not too crazy of a script, like I can go in there and actually see what it's doing. Or if I need to change something, I don't need to ask it specifically for every single little thing. It's like I can go in there and kind of change things or mess with stuff after it's really done the bulk of the work. And that's really nice. Kiki Nick, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the jams. What's going on? Is that Lunar Tides in the house? What's up? We were just talking about you. Moto Games played this stream too. That's exactly right. It has been 2. We have played 2 Moto Games this stream. How about this? Yes, Kenway. Yes, there's a dentist ad in there. There's a dentist AI ad. Yeah, it was Midjourney. Like right when Midjourney came out, I was like, oh my God, I can have those like horrible local ads now. And I spent one afternoon on Midjourney, and I was just like, local dentist ad, local handyman ad. It was great. And it spit out all these goofy looking ads. It was so awesome. But then it's like everybody was freaking out, and it was like Steam was like, you can't use AI in any of your stuff. I was like, well, all my AI ads, man. I use all my AI ads. I don't know what their policy is on it now. What's up, Vex? Hey, Vex. Reminds me, I was gonna respond to you. Is that worked out, or do you still need? Here, I'll just send you a link right now, and if it's not worked out, you can just do that. How about that? That's perfect. That's great. Solved. Solved. There. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Don't text and ride, texting. Yeah, all of my names, all the names of the AI writers are twists on. There's like Derp Tindis. Who's Derp Tindis? Who the French writer who got the championship in the 450s a couple years back. Dylan Ferrandis, right? No. Is that who Ferrandis? Derp Tindis? Yeah, I think so. I think Derp Tindis is named after Ferrandis. When can we play it? Yeah, it's one of those things like I wonder I really would like to finish it. The reason I even had access to it to even show it to you just now is the other day I was because I got the ship game too. Is the ship game handy? I don't know if I have a build of the ship game. I might have a build of it. Ship game build 5. Oh, I do. Look at that. Show gaming. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. It's not. It's on the wrong screen. How do I get it to go on the right screen? Yikes. I don't know if I can. Oh, no, it's not on the right screen. And like, I don't think I can get it to go on the right screen. Here, how about this? This is we're gonna Inception stream the ship game. This is the ship game. There's no sound. Where's the sound? There's no sound. That's no good. I wonder why there's no sound. That's weird. I wonder if like I hard coded the sound output to be like output 1 or something, so it's not outputting correctly. Anyway, I wanted to build a ship game. Like I wanted to build a simple game where like I could actually finish it, you know? Oh, this sucks you can't hear it because I did a lot of sound design on this. That's a bummer. But I'll just get one of the things. So the name of this game is you want to collect all the deals and then you go to the finish point over there on that red pyramid. But let's see if we can get one. It's going to be super tough. We're hauling the mail here. It's really hard to control this ship. I purposely made it extremely difficult to control. So I want it to be difficult, you know, be hard. Yeah, it's going to be hard. But I'll see if I can connect this. I'll see if I can collect this one guy. But I wanted to create something where it's like I could actually finish the game. Zoom in here on it. Oh God, nope. See, there's like sound design. There's like explosion sounds when you hit the side and those explosions show up and stuff. Oh God, we're hauling the mail. I don't even know where we are right now. I flew completely past the thing. Okay, hold on. Here, I'm gonna bring out my landing gear. There. Now I'll go slower. Play music. You should at least hear some music, you know? Gravity Alert's a good song to hear this too, anyway. Okay. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Slow it up. Okay. Here we go. All right, we got it. Come here. So there's 3 of these guys that you got to go collect. Come on now. Stop. Dude, it's so hard, bro. Oh my God, it's so hard. I made it way too hard. Okay, here we go. We got it. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit it now. Come on. Oh God, Jesus, come on. Dude, I'm so sorry. This is a disaster. I'm so far away from it now. Oh my God, it's so hard, dude. I'm not even going that fast, man. Is my landing gear down still? No. Let's bring that down. Okay, then we hit this. Now we're acting kind of like a rocket ship. We got the bottom thrusters. Okay, good. Now let's slow it down. Okay, good. All right. Okay, now we're in business. We're not going fast. We're just gonna kind of ease it over. Just ease it over right over there. Just gonna ease it over there. Come on. Climb. This is ridiculous, dude. It's good I didn't finish this, because if anybody were to stream this, they'd immediately throw their controller at their screen. It's horrible how hard this is. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, we got this. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got it. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? Come on, dude. You've got to be joking. Okay, come on. All right, seriously, bro. Okay, seriously. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, here we go. I'll do the sound design myself. Here we go. Bing, bring. There we go. Okay. All right. That's enough of that. Holy God. Go Cam 2. We're going to go ahead and get out of that. Oh, I don't even have a pause menu on this yet. Oh, wait. Do I? Maybe? No. Wow. Moto, what's going on? What's up, Jake C. Alex? What's happening? It's already 3:30, wowzers. Oh man, I'm dying over there in that game. I gotta kill it. Where is that? Cool. That was funny. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I want to just make a simple game where it's like, it's just, you collect, you do some collectibles, then you go to like the final place and that's it. And like, I finished that level and I was like, it's just too much. It's like, it's too much. Although that one's not too bad. It's like, there's that level. So it's like, I guess at this point I could just make some more levels and then it'd be good, but whatever. Gaming Run Top Chat. What's up, Alka? It's more dynamic and expanded than before, but still a dummy machine, even worse depending on what it's been fed with, plus the rules given to it. We don't really know. It's a mystical AI black box. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've kind of given up on the philosophy part of all of it. I mean, I'm with Jason Lanier. Is that his name? Jaron Lanier. He's a philosopher, I guess you could say. He's I think he's employed by Intel. I think he's their chief scientist. And I've watched him talk about it a fair bit, and I agree with him. I agree that we are human. That's it. We are human. That's all. So everything we do, we should think about it from that perspective of like, it's us, and that's it. There is no like, we're not creating a life form or like creating the next level of evolution or intelligence. It's like, I don't know. It's a machine. It's a tool, and we should treat it like that and use it like that. And like, these people that are arguing over the idea of like, AI rights and like, is it a conscious being? And it's kind of funny to me. I mean, I don't mean to sound like condescending about it, but it's like when I see people like on podcasts and stuff talk about it, and like I talk to this thing and like, I mean, I really believe I was talking to like a real conscious thing, and like I'm convinced and stuff. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like it's like no matter how convincing it does seem, it's literally a machine, like literally, like it's literally a machine. Like to give it, what's the word they use for it? There's a word they use. It's like not autonomy, anamorphity or animatronic, something like that. Anthropomorphizing. There's a word that they use that like basically if you're letting it, if you're thinking of it as in terms of like a life form that's being created, like that's what you're anthropomorph, whatever. And I'm not in that school. I am in the school of thought that we are human, you and I alive right now, communicating, we are human, and that is it. That's it. There is no like, well, at what point does it get to where it's like we have to like reconsider our notions of what life is? Like, no, stop. Just stop it. Stop. No, stop. There's us and that's it. There's us and the animals and the plants. and it's in that order. We should care about us. We should care about animals. We should care about the plants. We should care about us, our family, greater society. We should care about the environment and passing on a livable environment to our children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren. But, it's us. We are the humans. There is no like, we need to think about what the AI No. Nope. And I don't think that's going to change. I do think that, in the next few years, there's going to be AI and there's going to be robotics that is going to be freaking crazy. And it's going to make you feel like you're in you will be I mean, we're already living in the future. Let's just be honest. We are already living in the future. If you would have told somebody 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 20 years ago that this is the current state of things now, they'd be like, no, that is a sci-fi future. So we are already living in that now, but it's funny too. Like you think of like movies like Blade Runner, I think of like Blade Runner 2049 or just the original Blade Runner. And it's like the idea of like, oh, is it machine or is it human or whatnot? And it's like even Blade Runner, in my opinion, can't really get it right because the first Blade Runner, they say that they're machines, but then in Blade Runner 2049, they say that they're engineered humans. And it's like, oh, well, then they're human. It's like, yeah, they're like genetically engineered and they've been manipulated by science, but like everything, whatever you want to put a word on it, every birthed animal, including especially humans, is engineered. Like we engineer when we select our mates, you know, like we're engineering our species as we move through time and as we build civilization, like we're engineering it. So it's like to say that like an engineered human is not human, like, so it's like, it's not so much that where I fall on it is where it's like, oh, because it's made by humans, therefore it will never be human. It's like, if you're genetically modifying a biological entity and it's a human, and then it comes out as a human that has been changed in a way that you're scientifically changing it, it's still human. It's still a soul of a human, but it has been manipulated to accentuate certain things about it or whatever. And like, that's the thing with Blade Runner, where it's like, oh, like a lot of people in like in the Ryan Gosling one, where it's like they're treating him like less than them because he's a Blade Runner. And it's like, it's just on its face. I'm like, but they're humans though. They're still humans. It's like, you can be mad that they're like genetically engineered or something, but they're still human. And like, that's where the AI thing is different for me, where it's like, it doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter how convincing it is. It doesn't matter if it seems indistinguishable from a human at some point. If it's a robotic humanoid AI intelligence, it's still not human, and humans should always hold precedent over that. Like, cause I mean, Jesus, once it gets so smart, it's going to be able to convince you of anything. So it's like, you have to keep that in check. Like, this stuff is going to get out of control if you don't really hold the hierarchy in place. You know, if you allow AI to be above us in the hierarchy over time, we're fun. We're finished. We're done. I was going to say we're done and we're finished, but we're fun. We're fun. We're fun. We're fun in that case. So my whole philosophy on the whole thing is human number one, and then the pyramid is built underneath that, and AI is in the pyramid underneath that, you know? Go Cam 8. Oh, that's working now. Nice. So here's a question. Over the years, you've always strived for a stream where you can easily do everything, production, game performance, in one stream. The stream feels like you've really accomplished that. What were the biggest roadblocks? Cables. What's up, Moj? Let me think about that for a second. What's up, Grumpy? Sorry I missed all 4 hours of you talking about the setup and stuff. So I've missed. I think it's a real area of AI research that makes black boxes to try to figure out what happens in other AI black boxes. Blee blow. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. Yeah, the whole thing is super interesting. Like, I think it is interesting. Like, Anthropic was talking about that. That's what they're working. Anthropomorphization. Yes, thank you, Vex and Cassandra. Yeah, the what is even happening with them thing. You know, one thing where Jaren and I do find disagreement with is that he explains it like there's like a series of towers that humanity has built, and you can put towers in all different combinations, but when you put them in different combinations, you're not building taller towers. And that's what AI does. It takes all the towers and it combines them in different ways, but it's not making taller towers. And that's what humanity does. Humanity makes taller towers, and AI is not doing that. But I have to say, man, some of the stuff that this can do now, it's like, I think it might be building taller towers. I think that might actually be what creativity is. It's combining the towers in different ways that makes a taller tower. And by the act of combining the towers, you're by definition making taller towers. Now, maybe certain humans in certain ways make taller towers or more taller towers or skinnier taller towers or whatever. But like the idea that AI isn't making taller towers, he kind of sits there where he's like, it doesn't matter how creative you think it is. It's not really creating anything new because it's all a combination of what it's learned. And then it's just putting those things together in patterned ways. And it's like, but that really is kind of creativity. And whether or not the disagreement really is, do the towers get taller or not? And really the question is it true creativity or not? And I don't know. To me, it looks like true creativity because it's like things that have not been created before. And if it's artistically pleasing, and somebody was asking about music earlier, like, what do I feel about AI music? And it's like a lot of the AI music I hear is schlock, and it's supposed to be because a lot of it's just like comedically done. But I've heard some AI music that is shockingly good and shockingly catchy and beautifully composed and organically like mixed and created, where it's like it has all of the things that you would want in human created music, and it's indistinguishable and creative. So it's like, yeah, I think AI music's already there, but I think that, at least for me personally, so much of art is about the human behind it and the humans behind it that created it and their experiences of where that comes from. And so there's still a hollowness in AI music. And some AI music I've heard is, I mean, really, it's really, really great. But like, there's still this weird hollowness where it's like, it's almost like it could just be a hang up in our minds or in my mind when I'm listening to it, where it's like, if I know it's AI, there's a hollowness. I can identify most of it. I'm sure there's some music I've heard that probably is AI that I don't know that it is. But I feel like even in really good AI music that I've heard, it's like, there's still like a hollowness there. But then at the same time, it's like in good AI music that you hear, it's like there's a human behind it that like prompted that, and they created the idea behind the creation of it in the first place. So like there's still like a spark of that. And music is such a subjective thing anyway that it's like it's hard to say, like, you know, you can talk about what you think personally, you can talk about what like it means for society as a whole, what it means for art as a whole. At the end of the day, for me personally, as a musician and somebody who makes music, it's like I'm kind of ambivalent about it. Like I don't feel threatened by it. I do get excited about it. I've thought about using it in my own workflow, and I've tried it a little bit, and I just find that I like my workflow, so I don't really use it much. Like I've thought about using it for like creating like drum sounds and stuff like that, because I'm always looking for new drum sounds and new like effects and like percussion sounds that are like unique and different. Like I'm always looking for that kind of stuff. And there's been a little bit of that, and I'm sure that'll continue to get better. And I could totally see myself in the future using more of that kind of stuff in my workflow, where it's like AI machine learning created sounds, like specific sounds or effects or stuff like that. I could totally see doing that. But in terms of like actually just being like offloading the actual composition process to AI, I can't ever see him doing that, because that's the whole fun of it. It's like, it'd be like somebody who writes novels and really loves writing, using AI to write their novel. Like, I just don't see that there would be no fun in that. Now, a publishing house that publishes schlock and pays writers a low fee to write schlock and then publishes schlock, I could totally see them going to AI and like just writing lots of AI schlock. And I bet that's already happening a lot too. And like with music too, it's like if a YouTuber needs like a backing track for their YouTube video and they're worried about copyright and it's a mess and they just want to create a quick little like 20-second backing EDM thing, it's like, oh, totally. I see that totally happening. And like, but that's such a, it's like going into the art stuff too with like how artists have been destroyed by AI art. And it's like, they haven't been destroyed, obviously, but like when you're talking about like that, the low budget economic art where you need something simple, fast, or stylistic or something like that. And it's like that whole layer of artistry is like getting wiped out and kind of already has been wiped out. It's like for individual artists that was their deal, like that's a bummer. I'm not one of those. Like I that's not what I think of art as. Like I don't even know what that is. Like that Thomas Kincaid mass production art type thing, like I feel bad for any individual like that gets knocked out of any job, like whether it's like any job in history where it's like as automation or technology gets better and like certain jobs are eliminated because of that. But when it comes to art, it's such a different thing because like art is such a it's made for its own sake for humans to like get meaning and enjoyment out of it rather than really serving an actual value to progressing like the continuation of society beyond culturally. And so it's like, if it's cultural, then you don't want to use AI to do the meaningful stuff of it anyway. And then at the same time, like AI is making some super awesome stuff where it's like, you have an idea, you prompt it with the idea for what you're trying to express. And maybe you're not an artist, but then like the AI makes the thing that you're trying to express. And it's like, that's your expression, even though the AI is creating it quickly and easily and cheaply, but it's still like your expression that was prompting it. So it's complicated. There's a lot going on. How I personally feel about AI music specifically is I thought might be threatened by it. And I was threatened by it at first. And then the more time goes by, the more I think, well, it was never really about being able to produce something fast or cheaply or of good quality. It's more about trying to produce something that's actually coming from you. And so it's like AI will never take that away. I mean, even if, like, say you take all of my albums, you train a model on all of my records, and then you say make a scene of action song, and it comes out and it sounds like it could be me, and it sounds like my music, and it sounds really good and high quality and awesome and listenable, and I'd like it. That's cool. That's cool. But like, it's still not a scene of action record. It's kind of like as AI gets smarter and better at doing things and like more complex and has just as many electrical connections as a human brain, does it become alive? And it's like, no, not, I don't know. It's still a machine. It's still, even if it has more connections in its like electrical brain than us, is this smarter than us, can behave as though it has emotions like us or experiences like us, then does it get to call itself alive with a soul? No, it's still a machine. It's still a robotic machine that was created from silicon. It's still not human. And that's how I feel about the AI music stuff. It's like some of that stuff is really, really great. And it's like, it doesn't really matter. It's like, it's great for what it's used for the tools that when you use it for. But when it comes to actual art, it's like seeing art made by a human, and the more you know about the artist, the more it tells you about their art. And like, yeah, I think that's what matters. I don't know. I feel like I'm droning. I feel like I've made my point. Can you train AI to hate Pro Tools? I wonder if Pro Tools can help you fix Pro Tools. I wonder if AI can help you fix Pro Tools crashes. On the bright side, my old school pen and paper might become, foot switch disconnected. Kill foot switch. We don't need no stinking foot switch. Where we're going, we don't need foot switches. Okay, so you're asking what's, it seems like I'm able to do everything I want with the setup now. What was the biggest roadblock? I think the most difficult thing is just getting this many video feeds to work together. Like, not only do you have I have the 12 cameras, but then I also have 6 PCs, and trying to get it so I can show anything I want at any time is really difficult. And then also getting it to show up the way I need to see it, like during the performance streams, how I have like the stream feed on the top lighting monitor, and then I have the lyrics showing up across the screens. Oh, I didn't even talk about that. Yeah, how I did the lyric thing is actually pretty simple. It just kind of, and talking about like the iterative process of stuff, I didn't really have that idea. I kind of just got everything set up. And then I was running through a song, and all the monitors were up like they are now, with just like the various screens that they have. And I was like, this is really static. It'd be really cool if there were the lyrics here. And then I was like, that's ridiculous though, because it's multiple PCs and like it's all kind of stuff going on. And I was like, oh, wait a second. So how would you do that? So let me think about the process, because I don't even remember how I did it. And it's working now. So what it is So this is a good example of like what was the roadblock. It's this kind of thing where it's like thinking about how to get the different visual feeds to the different places. The audio was a whole different thing, and I was able to make that a lot more efficient too, and everything's running really smoothly with that too now, which is really great. I have all the audio running all over the place, and I have control over it, voice control with volumes, and that's really cool. A lot of it's running in Reaper, some of it's running at a base level with Python on the Stream PC and stuff like that, but that's pretty sick. Like the audio stuff has worked out pretty good. That we can talk about that another day. But the video feeds, man, like definitely. For sure, because there's just so much data. So for instance, like the lyrics. So the lyric video itself, the actual lyrics themselves, that's a video track in Reaper. And then you open up the video window in Reaper, and I have a monitor on the Reaper PC that is feeding to an HDMI splitter, which goes to those back monitors back there. And so that's showing the lyrics there. Another of that split. Before that splitter though, because I needed multiple splitters, because if I send it all through one splitter, then it does like it didn't work right. So I had to send, I first send it to a 2 splitter. One goes to the 4 splitter. The other goes to the video PC. So then that overlay you see during the song, that's the one that's feeding in from the other side of the first splitter. And that's overlaying coming into an Elgato Cam Link PCIe card in the video PC. I have 3 of those cards in the video PC. Each have 4 inputs. Oh, whoops, wrong camera. So these 3 Elgato Camlink Pros, that's a Titan X from 2015. And each of them have 4 inputs. And then I also have an Elgato HD60, which I think is running, I don't know, maybe the guitar camera or something. It's running one of the 1080 inputs. So I have 12 cameras and then the lyric input on this one. And so that lyric feed is splitting to another splitter. And then it's, oh, I just rubbed the cable with my hand. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it's because I'm touching the cable. So it's going to the first splitter and going to the video PC, and the other one's going into a 4 HDMI splitter. 2 of those are wirelessly going HDMI out to the TVs in the back because they also have wireless DMX. So check this out. This is a wireless DMX transceiver right here, that blinking light right there. And then there's these receivers on all the DMX lights. Not every one, just every few. Like this one, it has that one right there, and then it connects all the DMX lights here. Same thing with this one. This one has one right here. These things just worked, bro. I plugged them in, and they just turned on, and they worked. They went green, and they've been green ever since. They just connected. And then on the TV itself, I have an HDMI receiver wireless. So literally the only thing coming out of this entire setup right here is this single power cable. This is the only thing coming out of this entire setup. Everything else is wireless. I couldn't believe it. And that's one of those things where it's like, do you have a master plan or do you just iterate? And it's like, I ordered those the HDMI receivers, the wireless, and I ordered those DMX wireless and I plugged them in and I prayed and they freaking worked, bro. It's crazy. And so both the monitors are just, there's a single power cable coming out from both of those. And then each of the middle one is the same thing. And then all those strobes individually are just one power cable coming out of each one. So we can move that stuff all over the place if we want. And then, so the lyric feed is going to those through the HDMI splitter. And then okay. So then on the audio PC, I have OBS has that same lyric feed because it's already on the audio PC. That's where it's coming from. The lyric video is coming from the audio PC. So I have an OBS set up with capturing that video window with the lyrics on this PC, right? But then it's splitting, and one of the splits I'm sending into a USB HDMI capture little card. And it's so if you just search HDMI capture card on Amazon USB, it's like $9. It only does up to 1080p, but it's $9. $9.95. And that's going into a USB on the gaming PC. And so the lyric feed's going into there. And then I have a USB going into the stream PC. So the stream PC has the Blackmagic deck link for HDMI input, but then I also have an HDMI USB $9 input going in from the lyric feed from the HDMI splitter over there. And I have OBS on the gaming PC, one of the scenes in OBS on the stream PC, and then one of the scenes in OBS on the gaming PC, or on the audio PC. On this one, it cuts the lyric video a third this way. On this one, it only has a third of the window. And then on this one, it cuts it to the left that way. So then it looks like it's all just one screen showing the lyrics, but it's actually 3 separate OBS feeds with 3 separate inputs of the lyric feed to it, just cut off. And I spent like 20 minutes one day just like lining them up manually, like looking, like putting a word on the screen and like lining them up on the 3 monitors. And then out of the stream PC, I have a fake monitor going to a capture card on the lighting PC, so I can say lighting show stream feed. Lighting show stream feed. There it is. And so that shows the stream feed during song performances, so I can see exactly what's going on at eye level. And then the chats still show up on the bottom screens over there, so I can read the chat during that. And so then we just have the lyrics across here, stream feed up there, and then the chats are along there. Computer show lyrics. And so that's what it does. When I say show lyrics, it's just assigning that lyric OBS scene to each of those screens. Audio show Reaper. Audio show Reaper. Audio run top PIV. Computer fall to pieces.
Song added.
Computer set it up. Okay. Reaper fall to pieces. Reaper fall to pieces. Gosh, Reaper, geez. Okay, so then if I go like here, okay, computer show lyrics. Okay, so that's what that is. So that's just one OBS feed with it cut off right there. Then this OBS feed has just the middle, and that OBS feed has the left. And that's why it's not totally synced up. Like you'll see, like during the song, like it'll be kind of blinky, but whatever. And then you can see the one that's actually on top of the feed here. That's the one that's feeding in from that original to HDMI. So all of this is just literally one video window on the audio PC, but it's just feeding into all the different places. And so it's like, yeah, there was no master plan. I just was like kind of doing it. And then I was like, it'd be cool if the lyrics went here. How would you do that? It's like, well, you'd have to send out the feed from that, go into those USB HDMI splitters, then send one out to the HDMI splitter there. And then I still have a couple inputs there that I could move out of there and send into this other thing there. And then there you go. It's there. Woohoo. We got it. Computer show chat. And then we go back to here between songs. And then the top PIV and the bottom PIV, the performance info viewer. So over here, I've got the, you've got all the songs in the catalog. And then when I say, go to master project. So if I say, computer free,
Song added.
computer add gravity alert,
Song added.
computer add like a hero,
Song added.
computer add infinite,
Song added.
computer add survivors,
Song added.
computer add hope is just a word,
Song added.
computer set it up. So then it opens up all those songs and then it updates the set list. So all those songs I just said are now the set list. So then I can see like, what are we doing next? What do we do last song? Because sometimes I get confused and I can't remember what we're doing next. And then it starts right when the song starts and I'm like late and I don't know what's happening. And then whatever the current song is updated here. And this is all Reaper scripts. So like, if I say, it's going to kill the audio if I do this, but kill songs. I mean, kill music. Kill music. Next song. Okay, so as you can see, so it updated. So what it does is whenever I say next song or last song, that runs a script. What is that? Is that the guitar? Yeah, it's the guitar. Oh, it's because I'm in the middle of the song right now. Whenever I say next song or last song or anything like that, the voice command not only it goes to the next project tab, so all the project tabs are right there, and it goes to the next project tab, but then it looks at the actual project tab at the file, and then it deletes the last three, which is the .rpp and then rppp, and then it updates the text file, and then these are Python files that are running, and they're using PyQt6, which is like a UI Python library, to display this stuff. And it's completely transparent to the mouse. So like all these things on screen, like all these words and stuff, they're in transparent windows, but they don't react to the mouse. So I can still like operate in Reaper and mess with stuff and move stuff around without having to worry about like them blocking like what I'm doing. And then so during an actual song performance, when I tell it to show lyrics, audio kill top PIV, it kills that, and then audio run bottom PIV. And then it runs this one where it shows me what song we're actually performing right now, and then the set list we're on. And so, because I don't need to see like the whole catalog or anything like that during song performances. So then I can still see the chat, I can see what we're actually working on, but then the lyrics can still show up in the whole screen and stuff. And this is all just, it's all streamer bot. Like when you go show streamer bot, like for instance, on showing the lyrics, we show TV lyrics, which is the back TV lyrics, which basically just highlights the Reaper video window. Then we kill that top PIV. Then we run the bottom one. Then we show the front lyrics, which is the lyrics right there on the actual monitor for Reaper. And then on this computer that the streamer bot's on, that's this one. And then on the gaming PC, it shows them. And it's all just OBS highlighting, activating windows. Some of them it activates the window, and others it actually hides them and brings the window back. And you can get this thing called like Window Spy or something to actually see that, you know, your computer can have windows open that actually don't show up on your taskbar. And you can use Python to tell it to hide windows and not even show up on your taskbar. Because I was using a thing where it was like sending windows to the back of the stack and the front of the stack, and it was messing stuff up. Like it was weird. Like some stuff it would work okay and the other stuff it wasn't. And then Gemini was like, you know, I can actually just hide the window completely and you don't even know it's there, but it's still there. And I was like, well, how do I know it's there if it's not there? And then it was like, well, download this little open source app called like Window Spy or whatever it's called. And then it'll give you a list of all your windows, even if they're not showing up. And I opened that, and then I had like 486 malware windows, and people were like spying on me. It was super creepy. So then I called the feds. No, I'm just kidding. But so you can get that. You can see everything you're doing, or you can hide stuff, show stuff, whatever. And that's it. And then that's how the lyric thing works. But that's just an example of like one of the situations in terms of like the roadblocks. It's really just like line feeds. That's really what it comes down to. Show cams. Just the idea of like getting a video feed to go to the right place and show the right way at any time. It's not even just that actually having the physical monitors. It's like actually like, how does this stuff actually feed other things? Because the cabling situation is insane. Now, one of the solutions you would think would be, oh, we'll just use NDI, because there's this that you can use NDI where it'll send the video signal over the network. And that's totally awesome if you have like one video signal. But once you have like multiple cameras and multiple computers, if you're trying to send all that stuff over your network, immediately it blows it out. Especially if you're using like 4K signals or something, like you just immediately expend all of your bandwidth and it's over. And so it's like, oh, because I did try that. I tried sending video signals through the network with NDI for a few things, and it worked okay for a couple things. And then also, not only does it take up your bandwidth of your network, but the GPU has to work really hard to encode and decode that stuff. So unless you have like a dedicated computer just for NDI signals that's just doing that, and it's not that many signals, NDI isn't actually a really good solution. Like just using actual hard cable connecting machines with capture cards, that's way more efficient and easier on the system when you're getting up to like the number of feeds I'm talking about. Vamputero, what's going on? Welcome back 19 months. 19 months, almost the doobly doobs. Thank you very much for the continued support. What's going on? I imagine NDI would be a delay sync nightmare. It's not bad. Like, and they do have like low latency settings on it too, which isn't too bad. But it's really just the bandwidth. It's really the nightmare. the asyncness kind of works. Yeah, I agree, Alka. I kind of like how the lyrics look kind of like jumpy and poppy. It's kind of cool. And I can't do anything about it, so I have to enjoy it or or hate myself. Can you add music to YouTube Music? It's missing a lot of albums. There was a reason for that. Let me look into it again, and if I can easily, I will. The thing about digital distribution that sucks is that if something isn't somewhere and you want to get it there, it's not as easy as just filing it with that distributor. It's like you have to go through. I use CD Baby for all my stuff, and it's like I would have to delist it from everything and then resubmit it to everything and repay all the fees and do all the filings. So it's like it's a huge hassle. And something was up with YouTube Music. Like, I think the reason it didn't happen back in the day was because CD Baby was doing this brilliant thing where they would copyright claim your music against your will. I shouldn't say that. Not against your will. Don't cease and desist me. It was, they basically automatically would start copyright claiming my music on certain YouTube videos, or yeah, I think it was on YouTube. They would copyright claim it on YouTube, and it was because it went through YouTube Music that they would do that. But then they changed it later on to where now it's like an actual toggle where you can have them not, you can opt out of them copyright claiming. Because, dude, it was crazy. I couldn't believe they were doing this. It was like they were monetizing your videos and they were taking a cut of it. It was crazy. It's like they were basically acting like a record label, like as though they had ownership over your music. So they would copyright claim your music on YouTube. And then if there was payment, if there was monetization stuff, they would take a cut and then add it to like your royalties or something. I don't remember, but I immediately got out of all that stuff as soon as I possibly could. Because I don't mind people using my music on stuff. It's fine. But people were like messaging me like, hey, I got copyright claimed on this video. You said I could use your music. And I was like, yeah, you can. And I do own all my music. What are you talking about? And then it's like, it was CD Baby copyright claiming people. It's crazy. Hydromel, did I say hi? Hello. You should make a song. Is that what you use though, Moch? Do you use YouTube Music the most? I use Amazon the most. I hear people use Spotify a lot. Anybody here can we get a show of hands? Anybody here use Tidal? Is their primary music distribution listening platform? Tidal Music, anyone? Remember Tidal? Tidal was a big deal. You could get flack on Tidal. Tidal had the flack. Make a song with the lyrics featuring all your voice commands just for It already does that automatically, randomly, Nikolausi. I don't know how they manage it with TV and on stage. Oh my God, seriously. I watch the dirt bike races, like the motocross races, and they have a drone cam, and the drone cam adds so much delay to the feed that when they go from the drone cam to like the regular on track cameras, if it's like in the middle of a battle, like the guy will have passed the other guy when they go away from the drone cam. It's like on the drone cam, they come around the corner, it looks like he's going to pass him, and then they cut to like the field camera, and the guy's like a bike length and a half in front of the guy. And you're like, oh my God. But it's like, you understand, because they're trying to do a live feed. And it's like, if they delayed every other camera on track to be synced up with the drone cam, they'd be like a second and a half behind the feed that's already got its natural delay from all the actual hard lines. So it's like, dude, it's just, even in broadcast, they have to deal with syncing issues all the time. And back at my old job, we had 9 cameras, and there was like a 3-frame delay on everything that had to be compensated for. So yeah, everybody still has to deal with it. And what's super funny too, now that you mentioned it, is OBS is super weird. And like when you do async delay compensation, it's not actual milliseconds, and like all the other settings of other async delays affect the current one you're working on. It's this weird organic, like doughy thing where you have to like try one and see what happens. And then like record the video and be like, does that look synced? And if it's not, change the setting. But then remember that you might have to change it on the other camera to compensate for how much you changed it on this one. And it's going to affect everything organically. It's some weird thing going on in the async delay in OBS where it's like, you just kind of have to play with it until you can't just be like, oh, you can't just like time it and be like, oh, this is 80 milliseconds and then set it to 80 milliseconds. It's not like that. Like it's this weird, like shifting target. Like it's some sort of quantum physics particles being invisible at the same time. async delay setup with OBS. It's super weird. I know people who are listening on Tidal. Lots of my DJ friends use it. Well, there you go. There you go. NDI has been created for people to buy more network here. SMPTE 2110 is better than NDI for overhead on a network and delay sync, or, as always, baseband. SMPTE 2110. I know that I've seen that before, Cruz, but I'm completely unfamiliar with it. Yes, I did hear about this. I think Jim and I told me about that. And I looked into it, and there was something about it. I don't remember what it was, though. There was something where I was like, oh, I can't use that. I don't remember what it was. It might have just been hassle. You know, it might have just been like, oh, I'm going to have to do something, or I'm going to have to order some box or something if I want to do that. Because I definitely looked into it. I was trying to, I mean, at the end of the day, it's actually working pretty good the way I have it now. Like, I think everything's working the way I want. I can't add any more cameras. Like, it's over. We've reached the limit of the system, but it's working pretty good. But when I was deep in, I was looking at as many options as I could. And I remember with that, there was something like I was going to have to buy or something. And it was, I can't remember. But yeah, that sounds familiar, that would be better than NDI. Baseband, I'm not familiar with. Bandcamp, YouTube Music, others. Very interesting. Can I has 96K24? I got the only album I ever got at that bitrate and sample rate was Radiohead Moonshaped Pool. And then I put it in Pro Tools. This was back when I was using Pro Tools back in the day. I put it in Pro Tools and I found an edit blip. Like I found like a little edit, like an edit cut in one of their songs. And I was like, I don't know if this is for the best, having this detailed of an export. I don't, but yeah, it's a bit for enthusiasts. YouTube Music used to be the greatest quality. No idea how it's been since then. Spotify finances war. And it's used by Narco to whitewash their money, apparently. And SoundCloud is just there. Amazon and Apple Music got a little better. Yeah, I just used Amazon. I'm pretty much in the Amazon ecosystem just with everything mostly. So it's like I just kind of use it by default, really. And it works pretty good. I've got it set up for when I do Reforger. We're going to do some Reforger streams at some point. And when I get my helicopter license and I get my helicopter, I always start my 60s playlist on Amazon Music. And I got that set up. I got it all automated with voice cues and everything. We're good to go with Amazon Music on that. It's going to be sick. Use the drone cam for replays, I guess. Dude, the drone cam is so sick on motocross. I'm so glad they got it in there. But I totally understand why they don't sync it, because it'd be such a huge delay for everything else. It's kind of like when F1, when you watch F1. I haven't watched F1 in a couple of years now. I saw the movie, though. It was awesome. I loved it. It's so funny seeing a movie like F1 where it's like being such an enthusiast of the sport and like knowing all the rules and knowing, I mean, I watched F1 for over 12 years straight, 13 years straight. I think I didn't miss a race for like 13 years. And just the last couple of years, I just fell off. It's just, there's so much content. I just can't make the time for it. But, it was so funny watching F1 because like it was such a good movie. They did such a good job on it, but like they just twisted they just took liberty. But it's like you forgive because it's like it was so much fun. It's just one of those movies. It was so much fun, even though as an enthusiast you're like that is so not real. That would never happen, dude. That would never happen, bro. That would never happen. But it was so much fun that it's like I let it happen. I was like, okay, fine. Okay, he's in a hot tub in the middle of the garage. He's in a hot tub in the garage, having an argument with one of the pit crew. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sure. Just do it. It's beautiful. Sure. All right. Mingle and bake. They have drones with fiber optic lines that go pretty good distances that they could use for motorbike races. That might work better. What's up, W? Well, I don't think it's any secret that dirt bike racing broadcast has never really been on the cutting edge of sports broadcasting. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Do you even record in 96? No, I record in 44.1. I record in 44.124 because I just don't care. No, the reason I record in 44 is because that is CD quality, and I always something about like record to the format you're delivering to or something like that. So if it's as good as CD quality, I'm like, okay, cool. But then I guess bit depth is like more important because you get a better quality with more bits. So for real or something. As you can tell, I'm extremely educated in this. But yeah, I record in 44.124 bit, and then I deliver to 44.116. I guess I should record in 48 though, right? Because so much stuff is on video now, and video is 48. So we should probably change that. No, I'm not going to change it. It would change my whole setup if I changed everything to 48. It's because that's the way it's always been done, okay? That's the way it's always been done. No, that's the way it's always going to be done, all right? Ears haven't changed for thousands of years, therefore sample rate will not either. As a musician, I only post my music exclusively on Bandcamp. Streaming services are 100% scam for musicians. I don't know if I'd call them a scam. I think that being a musician, Hugh, what are you talking about? Musician? What you say? You think I do magic? You think I do magic? What is this? What is this musician? I make music. I make music. I do lots of things. I'm a mogul. I'm a young mogul. I'm not some magician or whatever the hell you're talking about. What? No, that was an inside joke. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Where were we? Oh yeah, a scam. Is it a scam? I think I wouldn't call streaming services a scam. I think that recorded music. Oh God, I can't believe I'm even thinking about saying this as somebody who primarily creates music. But I think there was a lot of gatekeeping on music back in the day because of the way that it had to be manufactured to be consumed. And I think that that's the same with any media, really, with like video, with movies, with everything. I think that the price to value wasn't accurate, and I think that maybe it's gone too far in the other direction. But as somebody who was here before the current day and is here now in the current day and has experienced both sides of it, I wouldn't call streaming services a scam. I would say that it's really hard to get your music out there. It's really difficult. There have been a lot of bands that I've worked with, that I've seen live, that are brilliant, that deserve to be so famous and so rich and so successful, and they're gone, forgotten. And it's a shame. And at least people can at least have places where they can put their music, and like maybe the algorithm might feed it to somebody who becomes a fan of their music and finds them through all their other stuff, and maybe supports them through picking up physical stuff or merch or whatever, or just, going to their shows or whatever. So can you see me? Can you see me anymore? Go Cam 2. We're losing battery. So I mean, I'm glad that there's that option now. I'm glad that people can actually get their stuff out there, as opposed to like trying to beg like a record company to like press it or something. And then it's like, even if they put budget into it, and like, I mean, the economics around that stuff, it was already so difficult to begin with. And now at least there's a chance that you can get your music seen. So I don't know if I'd call it a scam. I think that it's always been very difficult to get your music out there at all. So I think it's easier to get your music out there now. Whether or not the streaming services are a scam, I don't know. I think that everybody's always tried to make money off of artists' backs, and that's just the way it's always been, and probably the way it'll always be, because to be an artist, to be primarily artistry minded, is to not be business minded primarily. So I think that eternally, it's always going to be a struggle for somebody who's a brilliant, focused artist to get somewhere economically with their art. It's just always going to be a problem. And people who are business minded are all about finding value and profit in what they're trying to do, are always going to try to get as much profit and as much value as they can out of the artists that they're working with. So it's like, it's just, I don't know how you fix that. I don't know how you change it. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about that. Honestly, I don't know anything about it. I shouldn't even be speaking on it, honestly, because I don't know. I've always rejected that whole world, really. I brushed against it briefly, and I don't know. It just, for lots of reasons, I could have gotten, man, it's one of those things, like I could have came into the atmosphere real hot and burned right up and be dead, but I glazed it and kind of sailed off into a wider orbit, and I'm completely grateful for where I am in my life and what I've done. And some of the people I've seen go into that world, man, some of the people I've seen go into the world have been completely successful and have really killed it. And it's amazing. And I'm proud and I'm grateful to have gotten to know them. But like, some people, man, they get into that world and it just, it doesn't go well. It doesn't go well at all. Anyway, what are we talking about? What was I talking about? Streaming. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's a scam. I think that it's just tough out there. It's always been tough out there. I used to date a racer D-team instead of F1, but still, and you wouldn't believe what these people get up to. I would believe it. There's a lot of energy in that world. You switched to 48 because of video. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally makes sense. It's okay. We can wait a little longer. Are we talking about what are we talking about, Moj? Are we talking about Battlefield? Are we talking about YouTube Music? Are we talking about F1? I've definitely found a few musicians I'd never find before streaming service. Yeah, same. Yeah. And then you hear about like who was it that did Pharrell? He did Happy, and like I saw something where it's like, I think it was like a Rogan podcast from years ago where he was like, he made like $4,000 on like 20 million streams of Happy or something like that. And it's like, yeah. And it's like, is that what it's worth? I don't know. Is that what 20 million streams is worth? I don't know. Getting music out is one thing. Get to have it heard a whole other ballpark. Oh, absolutely. You're looking at GFX, VFX, SFX project and camera industry. Oh, are you talking about bitrate and sample rate? I'm going to be open and say that I moved away from music, at least for a while, do 3D rendering, and it feels so much easier and less crushing when it comes to creativity. I will release stuff in the future, but now I'm on hiatus when it comes to music, and you probably don't remember, but I think I discovered you via Whittler tons of years ago. Oh, that's awesome. Is Whittler still streaming? I feel you there. I totally feel you there. I get super hungry. Like when I learned Blender to make the music video for Holding On, and man, that was an absolute blast. That's one of those things I'd love to get back into sometime. I haven't used Blender in a long time now. I made Holding On, I made A New Beginning in that. Check out the YouTube. You can go see those if you want. They're in there somewhere. But no, I totally feel you on that. I love graphics. I love graphics. Doing that stuff. It was so much fun. Blender was so much fun. It was so much fun learning Blender. Blender is so much fun. It's like you get to do like clay sculpting, but like times 1 trillion. It's so cool. Blender's so sick. God, don't get me thinking about Blender, man. Race guys and horse girls are exactly the same. I went to the fair and I saw the barrel racing with the horses and stuff. It was so exciting. And then they had this thing where like the kids got on sheeps and like the sheeps ran around trying to knock the kids off. It was hilarious. It was a good time. I've been to like a few rodeos and stuff when I was a kid, but man, this is a blast from the past, man. He almost caught up. I'm caught up. Wither hasn't streamed in a while now. Hoping he returns soon. Yeah. He seemed like such a mainstay. I hope he comes back. Speaking of back, I'll be back. I gotta go. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew that I was like, oh yeah, we'll do a tech stream. And then I was gonna talk for like 5 minutes about actual tech stuff. Dude, by the way, can we just revisit the issue of the mover cam? So check this out. Show mover setup. The mover cam's temperature is currently 116 degrees Fahrenheit. So it has heated up. I will admit it has heated up. We're going to go ahead and deactivate it. Go cam 6. Show cams. There, it's deactivated. Let me feel it. Let me feel how actually hot 116 degrees feels. Ooh, that's a little warm. That's a little toasty. That's a toasty motor. That motor's a toasty motor. But it held the whole time. No problem. So that's pretty sick. Mover, follow me. I want to thank you for hanging out today. And I want to apologize from the bottom of my heart that we didn't talk more about tech stuff. I feel like we talked a little bit about it, but we didn't talk about everything we could have talked about. We should have talked about more. But you know what? We'll do some more streams. We'll talk more about tech stuff. We'll do some more, okay? Go to master project. It doesn't know where to look, you guys. It can't see my face. It doesn't know where to look. I'm right here, baby. I'm right here. Come here. Look at me. Yeah. Here I am. See, we're back. Whoa. Relax. Whoa. Chill. Hey. Chill. I'm right here. Chill out. I'm right here. Stop. What are you doing? Chill. Yeah, I'm right here. You need to relax. You're freaking out. Calm down. Why? What are you doing? I'm right. You're looking right at me. Yeah. You're okay. Mover, stop following me. Okay. All right. Hey, Mutsumi, does it work? Does Blender work as a video editor? I tried to do some video editing in Blender a while back, and it was a no-go. Remember how I was talking earlier about Studio One tripping out when I got halfway through Album Unknown? That's why I switched to Reaper. I don't think I ever finished that story. Anyway, that's what Blender was doing. Like, it was okay for a few clips, and then once I got like a few minutes of footage in, it fell on its face. Dropping a 5-sub gift bundle. Care of JHTM1. This guy. I see what you did there. Jay dropping another 5-subscriber giftage bundle on that jam. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Digital Carafirm. You got a sub gift. Bangton Kid 98. You got a sub gift. 314159 catch you. You got a sub gift. It's Hesty. You got a sub gift. Moolbit. You got a sub gift. I see what you did there. Thank you for the gift bundle. GA dropping a 5 subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. Your tickets are going in the barrel as we speak. Go Cam 2. Go Cam 2. Play music. Oh, it is pie, isn't it? It is pie. Well, how about that? How about that? We got to stop going in the front door, dude. It's not working. Open up the back. Thank you very much, Jay. Much appreciated indeed. I see what you did there. We're going to be doing a giveaway, but first, this guy. This guy. Go Cam 6. Do we have a donation? I think this warrants a manual focus. Is that focused? Is that focused? I think so, right? I got a manual focus this one. Dropping a $51 donation on the jam. Care of Nicolausi 2K. Care of Nicolausi.
Care of Nicolausi.
Yeah. I don't say the 2K in the voice cue. That's why. That's why. Compensating for the aw fudge.
Care of Nicolausi.
Thank you for the dono.
Yes.
Thank you for the donation. Oh, now I got manual focus this back. Yeah, there we go. Nicolasi, thank you so much for coming in with that very generous $51 donation. That means that we're going to be doing 2.5 giveaways on top of the other one. We're going to be doing 2 giveaways plus a download, a giveaway download. Just kidding. We're doing 3 giveaways. 3 giveaways. Thank you, Nicolasi. Much appreciated indeed. Thank you, Jay, for the 5 subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. It's giveaway time. Get in on it if you want in on it. 3 compact discuses to 3 winners while you're getting in on the giveaway. Let me see where we're going here. Let's do a raid here. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid a channel. So today's Thursday. I will not be streaming tomorrow or this weekend. I will be streaming all week next week. Every day we're going to be doing music performance. This weekend I'm going to get a couple more songs set up so we can have some more songs on the setlist catalog this next week. And then the week after this next week, following week, we're going to get into production and I'm going to start doing 1 performance show every week. Now, I don't want to talk too much more about the future because every time I start to do that, I start to lie because I think I know the future and the future ends up becoming not what I thought the future was going to be or what I said the future was going to be. So I know that this next week's future will be music performances next week. For sure, that future is the future that will come to pass, barring any sort of unforeseen events that I have no control over. However, the week after that, I do see us as starting production pretty much full time with 1 music show per week starting from then on. And therefore, I will stop talking from then on in that sentence because at that point, the fuzz of the future becomes a blurry mess of unknowing. And therefore, the talking of the knowingness must stop the assumptioning of knowing what that future will be. And that's that. Go Cam 2. I wasn't paying attention at all to what I was trying to do here. So let me see here. What was that, by the way? A new follower. Oat Milk God. Welcome to the jams. Thank you for the follow. How is it going? Danger Bones. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the jams. What's up? Can you say all that again? Okay, so since the futuring of knowing cannot be emulated in the reality of time as I so say it now, because the future cannot be knowable, I must say that I cannot speak to beyond 2 weeks from now in truthfulness because I do not know the truth because the truth cannot be known in that time frame beyond what I have already said. Therefore, I know for certain that there will be music performances next week, barring any sort of unforeseen circumstances that I have control over, none, followed by production starting after that week with music performances once a week, probably on Fridays, barring a situation which I do not know if it's going to happen, which could change. I think that's kind of what I said. Maybe. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah. Since I didn't play music, let's go rate a music streamer. Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to wait to copy pasta that, though, because when I said let's do that, it thought I said let's do it, and therefore it thinks we're playing a song right now. So it killed the music, killed the lights, and got ready to perform the next song. See, that's one of the little side effects that happened in situations such as this, where you think you're in complete control, and then you realize that the system has indeed changed the outcome of events. Desk lights, play music. Was ist das? Dropping a 5-sub gift bundle. Care of Octavia. My gosh, dropping another 5-subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. You know what this means? This means I have to plug a new battery in. There it is. Care of Octavia.
Care of Octavia! Yes! Care of Octavia!
Go Cam 8. Like, Go Cam 8.
Care of Octavia!
Dude, this is so unprofessional. Can we please get the step stool out of the situation? We're not using the step stool right now, right?
Care of Octavia! Yes!
La Cantina Demon. You got a sub gift. Nanogenics. You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift. Huma Luis del Spat Mandula. You got a sub gift. Your name is so long it skewed the template of the receipt printage. Noose! You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift. What's going on with that? Sumo Toad! You got a sub gift. You got a sub gift. All this tech and you still need a step stool. I know. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, but it is the way it is. Thank you for the gift bundle. What is going on right now? Thank you for the gift bundle. I don't know what's happening. Something's weird, man. Octavia, thank you so much. Dropping another 5-subscriber giftage bundle on the jam. Much appreciated indeed. Indeed. Did you all get in on the giveaways? We're doing 3 right now. And then we're doing the raid. I'll be back on Monday. Definitely come by if you want to kick out some jams. And we're going to have a couple new jams on the set list. Not new, but, you know, new for the set list because they're new for the set list. But thanks for hanging out today, everybody. This was good times, good times. A little bit of tech talk, a little bit of gaming. As Other pointed out earlier, the number of dirt bike games that was played today was 2. We played 2 different dirt bike games today. So, I mean, we're doing multitasking streamage in this channel. Rage Jake 86. Welcome to the jams. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What's going on? Gaming, that's been years. Should I play some Battlegrounds, Jay? Dude, we got to do some Reforger. We're gonna do some game streams. I don't know if you know this, you might not have heard this, but I'm set up now for everything. We can do whatever we want now. Yeah, next time we'll talk about the audio production side of things because that's pretty sweet. Check this out. So we got like the ability to do some drumming. We got some drumming pads here. You know, if you want to do some drumming, it's on a wheeled rack. We can just wheel it around, put it anywhere. You want to play drums in the corner? Go play drums in the corner. We can do that. We have wheels. Got wheels in the corner for drums. You know. Hey, you want to create a synth sound from the '80s all the way up until today? We got the DeepMind. You can't see it. It's really dark. Where's my light? I know I have that somewhere. It's got to be somewhere, right? I set it right here. It's ready to go. We got the DeepMind. It's on wheels. Watch this. It's here. It's not here. It's on wheels. Everything's on wheels. Anyway, it's all ready to go. I already tested it too. It's all ready to hook up. We got the command center right here. See, this is the command center. You ever seen the command center before? If you weren't here at the other streams the other day, you didn't see the command center. I got the command center right here. Check this out. Got the command center. Here's the command center. So check this out right here. We got the command center right here. Got the command center. Got some stream decks. We got volume control USBs for all the stuff. You know, audio USBs, inputs for synths. We got power for like plugging in synths. We got the thing in-ear wireless. We got game controllers for game. You know, it's command center, and it's on wheels. It's on wheels. See, so you can like wheel it. Wheels. It's on wheels. Go anywhere. Go anywhere in the room. Anytime you're ready to go anywhere, you can go on wheels. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Nicolousy 2K. For those of you who haven't heard, there are ways to accumulate compact discuses in a way that doesn't risk in the way that Nicolousy just risked. It's almost like if you do a dono, it's like it adds your name to the list more or something. It's very strange. I swear it's not like that though. I swear. Oh, Nicolousy, I'm sending you a whisper right now. Hold on. Let's see here. There it is. Go ahead and click that link. The rest will be taken care of. Congratulations to Nicolousy. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Octavia. So I don't know if you guys heard this, but if you want to pick up compact discs, you're not required to drop 5 subscriber giftage bundles. It's not a requirement to do that and then enter the giveaway and hope. But if you want to do it that way, I guess it could happen. It definitely could happen. Congratulations, Octavia. You just won yourself a signed copy of a CD of your choice. I'm on his knees. Excuse me. Go ahead and click that link. The rest will be taken care of. Congratulations. Thank you again for the 5 subscriber giftage bundle. Yeah. Final giveaway. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. We're going to go say what's up. Let's see. Is it still happening? Oh, it's happening. All right. Our final winner of the day. Drum roll, please. And the winner is Mutsumi623. Congratulations. You just won yourself a signed copy of CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. Hey. You can't win if you don't play. Can't play if you're not here. So thanks for being here. Congrats on winning a signed copy of a CD of your choice shipped anywhere in the world. go ahead and click the link I just sent you. The rest will be taken care of. Congratulations to all of our winners. Thank you again to Octavia. Thank you again to Jay. Thank you again to Nicolausi. That last giveaway, by the way, sponsored. The last two sponsored by Nicolausi. The one that Nicolausi won, sponsored by Nicolausi. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, good times. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. This is good times. It's good times to see the stream of consciousness tech stream. We talked about the tech for about 4 seconds, and then we shilled for Reaper and trashed Pro Tools. So pretty much all in a day's work. Pretty much like we just picked up right where we left off all those years ago. It's good times. Go Cam 2. I'll be back on Monday. I'm going to set my alarm extra early the next few days so I can get on early. See, these are things that I'm saying that I really mean, but, you know, we'll see how it goes, you know. Thanks for hanging out today. It's good times. Good times. Even earlier. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. We're going to go say what's up to Colleen, fantastic musician here on the Twitchiverse. Thank you for coming to my tech talk. That's right. That's exactly right. Lady-O knows what's up. Right on, other. Yeah, hails yeah. It's good times. Can watch you before sleep. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, you know, we'll see. I've been really enjoying streaming earlier in the day. It feels good coming on, getting on fresh, you know? So many times I've gotten on stream and it's like I've already been up for like 10 hours. And I pop a 4-hour energy and we do it. 5-hour energy, 4-hour work week is the book I was thinking of. Book changed my life, by the way. If you've never read 4-hour work week, I recommend it. Thank you, Nicolasi. Thank you, everybody. Take it easy, boys. Thank you, other. Thanks to Nikita. Bummer about the thingy with the deal. We got to get that figured out. I'll take a look at encoder stuff. See if I can do maybe a dual encoder. See if we can do like a lower bit rate encoder thing deal. Take it easy. JW, Nicolas, Octavia, Blaze, Hilo, Knows the Way, Will Tengu, Other, Alka, Lady-O, Angry Blades, Pestilence. I didn't say what's up, Pestilence. What's up? The hole with the steam. The hole with the steam.
I'm very familiar with the hole